Right.
variable we have not had in the past, in my
Right.
mind.
Right. No, I agree wholeheartedly, and I understand where you're coming from. So I I do, but to the point of Elon, I think it's very interesting that it's Elon goes over everything that he's trying to do for the country, for his companies, for his investors, for the world, space exploration, which I don't really much understand at all. I'm not a big space guy, never have been, probably never will be. But what he's trying to do for the country with electric vehicles and trying to move us over to a more solar powered source of energy and various different forms of energy. Again, energy is not my strong suit. I just look at the companies and invest in them depending upon numbers. I don't know the science behind it. Big old college dropout here. But if they're going to demonize oil and oil companies, and then they're going to turn around and remove him from the EV summit purely because they don't like the fact that he wants people to be able to say whatever the heck they want to say. I gotta agree with Mr. Connections here, and it's scary to think about. It really is.
Well, and I mean, again, this is a rabbit hole, so I'll just make a statement and we don't have to talk about it. But
Yeah.
it's not the only example. If that was the only example, I could maybe let it slide. But you have weaponization of department in the government against people of political dissent. You think we were in 1940 Germany, for crying out loud? It's insane. And so again, looping back to the macroeconomics, you got to think about what is the impact of that long term. This is a slow thing. It's not like it's just happening overnight, but they're starting to say the quiet part out loud an awful lot. And that's really scary if you're paying attention, or it could be really scary if you're paying attention. The implications to that long term economically.
No, absolutely. And then we'll finalize that topic by moving to another one. Akuma, are you still here? I had a question for you, if I may.
Go ahead.
So, what is if you had to predict, let's say the next couple quarters, or we'll go to the 7 months is January, so the beginning of 2023. What do you think the next 6 months holds for us in regards to our food supply and everything that you cover? Because that was fascinating, and it's also slightly horrifying because you came after my bacon, which I'll take personally, but not here. So, but what do you see happening in the next 6 months?
So it drastically depends on diesel prices. Because I don't know how much you know about transportation in semis.
I'm actually starting a company hopefully here soon regarding.
All right, so you know what fuel surcharges are?
Say it again.
A fuel surcharge?
I don't know anything about it. I just do the numbers.
Okay. So if I'm going to tell you, like, going 100 miles in a semi, I'm going to charge you $50.
Oh, okay.
But I'm going to charge you, like, whatever fuel costs are. That's the fuel surcharge because it adjusts for fuel prices.
Right. Okay. Okay. Loud and clear. I'm sorry. Loud and clear.
A lot of your food or ag industry don't get that fuel surcharge. So
why is that, if you don't mind me asking?
Because you have a rule book for, like, driving a truck, only so many hours, and as soon as you attach ag to the front of that rule book is thrown into the trash. So the rules are pretty much still 1930s rules. Like you want.
Wow, are you serious? I never knew that.
Oh yeah.
So ag transportation, you don't have the DOT regulations you do for any other type of transportation?
If you are working within 150 miles of where you start your truck, you can make that driver work 30 hours and he is not breaking any laws.
Holy crap. Wow. Okay.
Yeah. But because of the contractors in that group, they're not getting that fuel surcharge. If you see diesel shoot up in price really dramatically in a short period of time, they're going to stop doing those loads. And those companies don't want to up that price because it's negotiations and all that. So that's why you see those, like, as soon as diesel shoots up, you see, like, a month later, food prices shoot up. That's where. So really, I can't say anything about 7 months just because diesel's going to fluctuate so much.
Okay, well that was still a lot of information, and I appreciate that very much. I guess
But if you're wanting to see the food market, just look at diesel cost about a week before. If you see a week about like diesel prices shoot up, about a week later, the food prices will come up right beside them.
Or look at the last month with diesel prices almost up 20, 30, 40% in the last month, month and a half.
Yep.
Holy crap. I gotta get another freezer.
Oh Lord. Okay. All right. I am, guys. Phenomenal conversations. Everybody.
Yeah, enjoy your bacon while you can.
You want me to cry myself to sleep? What's wrong with you?
Maybe get
Hey,
to
listen.
cash out 100 shares of TQQ and buy a really big freezer and a side of beef and a side of pork.
Listen, I got six people in my household. When I go to the store, I buy like 5 or 6 boxes of bacon.
That's what I'm talking about, baby. Yeah.
Hey, you're the reason we have inflation, then.
That is correct. Yeah.
Akuma, I don't think I've heard you speak in here before. Welcome. I don't know if you're new or if you're on trial or whatever, but I really, really appreciate your input. This is it was very valuable.
No
problem. Okay, so folks, let's that was again phenomenal conversation. These are conversations that need to be had so that everybody involved understands what's going on in the world, and we've got a lot of smart people in this live call. And now we've got some personal experience also, which is great. That makes this call quite a bit more valuable. And I learned a shitload this morning as well. Now, where the hell is my laptop? There it is. Okay. All right. Sorry. I'm in a new world right now. I don't know my left ear from my right ear at the moment. Because I'm not at my big old desk. I'm in a bed with a laptop. Oh, Lord. Okay. All right. I'm getting everything up. Getting the good old TDs up. And then we can start rocking and rolling and see how the market's doing. Are you guys looking at anything pre-market? Is there anything that you guys want to discuss? I know Sir Johansson and Mr. Connections and I have been talking about TQQ this morning. And I know that is my absolute baby. But I did pick up Mr. Connections and Sir Johansson. I did yesterday, and I'm going to give you the exact strike and trade price. Holy shit, that's a lot of LinkedIn's. Oh my God. Okay. All right, I got to close that. Okay, so I've got Thinkorswim. Beautiful. All right, so I picked up yesterday UPRO leaps for the purpose of exercising. I picked up. Yeah. Sir Johansson, I knew you'd be all over this.
I got my pen handy. Go ahead.
All right. I picked up yesterday for a trade price, and this was a little high. I paid maybe a little too much for this, but I just wanted under 15 per contract for me to fit my numbers. So I got January 19th, 2024, $30 calls for $14.67 per contract, currently trading at $14.25. And my goal with that is I'm going to sell short-term covers against those UPRO longs. They are going to produce a decent chunk of premium, which I'm very happy about. And then once we get to January 19th, Sir Johansson, you're going to love this. January 19th is 19 months away, thereabouts, something like that. January 19th, 2024 is about 19 months away, 18 months away. Which, guess what that means? That very, very, very beautiful long call, once exercised, is going to be long-term capital gains, my good sir. And that's what we want.
15%. Yep.
Are you sure that's how that works? I'm always kind of curious because I never exercised options. So when you exercise an option, does the stock price at exercise? So like if you have a $25 option, right, and you exercise it, and now you own the long stock at 25, does that cost basis start from the option period or from when you actually buy the stock?
No, it starts from, so okay, I'll walk you through. Okay, hold on. My phone is blowing up. Okay, all right, that's enough. Okay, can you guys hear me?
I would think that the transaction ends,
yes.
Your option was long term, but the stock, now you bought it, now it's whatever, like it starts the day you buy it.
So we'll go through the TQQ call, right? Well, actually, we'll go through this UPRO call. So let's say I've got UPRO, a $30 call. That's what I've got. That's what I just went over. I've got the UPRO call. And let's say January 19, 2024, UPRO is at, let's say it's at $100. Let's say UPRO is at $100. All right, by January 19, 2024. Very much possible. Very much possible. Actually, might be actually quite conservative now that I think about it. Anyways, regardless, we're speculating on a price. $100 a share. And right before expiration, I exercise this call. That means my cost basis for these calls will be $30 per share, and I will own the shares at $30 per share, which means I have to put down of my cash. I have to put down $3,000 per call to purchase these shares. Now, I'm still in debt, meaning I am not in a position that has been liquidated for profit. So I've exercised my longs. I'm in the shares, which means I haven't sold anything yet. And since I will be past 12 months, if I were to use, let's say, for example, there's two ways I could go about it. I could either sell the shares immediately or I could run covered calls on them when I exercise them, which is usually what I'd be doing. If I sell them, it's most likely because I had to exercise them on margin, which is fine. I'm not worried about that at all. Allows me to use money that I don't have to make more money in a very quick time frame. So,
all right, guys, ladies, gentlemen. Oh, look at me. Now I'm not active. Let's switch this up. I don't have to get some crackers. So, man, my camera's be struggling right now. Look at it go. Come on. Just using this thing as SPY starts to sell off into the market here. Well, maybe I won't be live on it for a second. We'll just let it reboot. Anyway, market live here in just under 2 minutes. We did have a little bit of economic news. Doesn't really seem to have affected us too much. This is honestly the best thing that we could have hoped for if you want to intraday day trade. It's not to have a giant gap up in the pre-market or a giant gap down. We are going to be sitting here kind of, just barely up a little bit, but I do foresee us selling off. Look at Aapl, big old red spike down, Tesla down, Q's down, SPY coming down. Let's make some money today. Let's have ourselves an awesome fucking Tuesday. I want to patch us back into the Discord, talk to these guys as we see market open. I will post some of the plays in the chat if you want to join us on them. Be safe out there. Don't make stupid, dumb decisions, and don't go chasing the market.
Which means I have not sold anything, nor have I taken profit, nor do I own any, nor have I created any new cash in my account. As a matter of fact, I've used more cash in my account to exercise these positions. So
yeah,
nothing has been sold. Say it again.
Keep going, sorry.
I was just going to say nothing has been sold, and that is that's the research that I came up with, and I'm fairly confident. But I'm going to double check with you because obviously this is important. So give me 1 second. I'm going to pull up a support chat right now at TD Ameritrade. And I'm gonna hit them up because they'd be the only people. They'd be the fiduciary who knows.
Yeah, they might tell you they won't give you tax advice though.
Well, it's not. Well, it's not. They will give me advice on the 1099 that they'd be slapping me with.
So I'm gonna just chime in real quick, and I'm just gonna give what I think it is. I think when you enter that contract,
here we go.
You begin your time frame. That's
absolutely. No, absolutely. Once you buy that contract, you're on the clock.
All right. So after a year has passed of holding that contract, whether you exercise or sell the contract, it will be a long-term capital gain or loss.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah, I think we both agree completely. I think the question is when you do whatever you do with the contract, does that create a taxable event regardless of what you do, sell or exercise? Because Clay's thinking if I exercise it, it's not a taxable event. And it very well may be. That would be great. But I'm not. To me, I think the bookkeeping would be a nightmare. So it would surprise me if that's true.
Now, I would agree with Clayton that there is no taxable event when the option is exercised. But it is not. It is not taxable
if you are exercised.
Well, I'm double checking so I can get a finalized answer. But
because I've always heard it's not taxable if you exercise.
Well, that's the thing, because when you exercise, if I exercise my own option, I am purchasing shares of stock. I am not selling shares of stock. I am not selling an options contract either. The options contract is dissipated into the equity of the shares that I'm exercising into to purchase. So I will double check just to put everybody's mind at ease, but I'm very confident in the answer. So just give me a second, you guys. I'm gonna type this question out real quick based on the UPRO contracts. Exercise this contract in 12 months or longer. I am not taxed until I sell the shares. Correct? Question. Boom. All right. All right, so I'll get dinged in a second from TD Ameritrade. I just realized there's a whole bunch of chats in Investors Lounge. Oh, nothing. Oh, good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning. Good morning. So, okay. All right, Dakota, you missed when did you get in here, Dakota?
I was listening.
Oh, okay. We've been talking for a while. We had a great conversation this morning.
Yeah, I think I hopped in around like 8:59 range.
Oh, okay. All right, good. You got a bunch of it. All right. So, all right, guys, let's okay. Okay, so we got a bunch of data.
It wasn't that impactful. Sorry.
Oh, there we go. There's our TD Ameritrade guy. Okay, he's taking a look at option. So I asked him, okay, this is a him, Robbie G. I asked Rob G about the UPRO leaps, just to clarify, if I exercise them 12 months plus, I'm only gonna get taxed when I sell the shares, and it will be under long-term capital gains. So he's double checking. He's just looking over the position. All right, let's see what the market's doing. So SPY bottomed out yesterday at 373.3. My lower target is 370 flat. And to be honest, that might be something that we see today, because we do have quite a bit of data coming in tomorrow. Quite a bit of info. Quite a bit. Lord have mercy. The question is what do I need to be doing right now with all this cash? Actually, you know what? Oh, those leaps are cheaper now. Oh, I might get a snipe. Hold on. Okay, good. Okay, so I'm going to pick up a few more. Guys, I'm going to pick up, just because these are quite significantly cheaper for them. We got it from yesterday. I'm going to pick up 2 more of the $15 calls, January 19, 2024 for TQQ, and I'm going to try and get them as close to $13 a contract as possible. And I didn't get filled, son of a bitch.
Hey, Clay.
Oh, it just shot up to 14 a contract. God bless America. Yes, sir. What's up?
What? Help me understand, like, your thought around why, like, I think you say you're buying double and triple leverage, and you're buying at different indexes. Why spread the money around? If you know what I mean? Like, I think you said your underlying philosophy, you look at like the S&P and the NASDAQ and the Dow. The NASDAQ historically has returned better than both over like a 40-year period. Why do you buy both? I'm not questioning. I'm just kind of curious your thought.
No, that's a phenomenal question, and I absolutely understand why you're asking that. So, I publicize. Now, I'll give you an example. My Roth IRA is. Oh, hold on. Here's your TD Ameritrade guy. Give me 1 second. Let's do the TD Ameritrade question, and then I'll answer that question in 2 seconds. Okay, he said that I am correct. The holding period of shares will start the day of the exercise. The cost of the option would be included in the cost basis of the resulting shares. The holding period of the shares will start the day of the exercise. Wait, what? Wait, hold on.
So you're actually not correct, right? So
yeah, hold on.
Maybe ask him a follow-up. Say, if I were to sell those shares a week later, am I at short-term or long-term capital gain?
That's exactly what I'm asking. If I were to sell.
And everybody.
Good morning. Good morning.
Who's ready for that SPY dump?
How's everybody's Tuesday morning going?
Ready or not, here it comes.
Yeah, all right. So, okay. And the way that we can, if I'm wrong, if there's a new holding period for once you get those shares after you've exercised, then what I need to do is start doing shorter term expiration options for shorter term movements to pick up the shares quicker. If you actually, what? Oh shit! There's no way.
Why?
Hold on 1 second, guys.
Can you type any louder?
Yeah, it's
Sorry, this is important. Leave the man alone. All right, give me a second, guys. I'm chatting back and forth with this guy. Lord have mercy. Oh, he's typing. Wait, hold on.
Is he really typing?
All right, Mr. Connect. Here's your answer. You were right. An options assignment or exercise is the opening of the new transaction. The holding period of the shares begin that day and does not include the holding period of the contract. So, that being said, the leap. If you held the so there's two things that we could consider here. So this is not the end of the world at all. This just gives us a different foot to stand on.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's 6 1/2 dozen another, but it's really important in terms of what your decision is at exercise.
Right. No, absolutely. Okay, so here's two ways of going about it. Sir Johansson, are you here?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. So there's two ways that I can go about this. A, we can see how much the leap is worth. Like I'll give you an example. And it's going to depend on liquidity, right? It's really going to depend on liquidity because in January 19th of 2024, I don't know how many people are going to have $15 strike contracts.
I'm just going to mute them. We're talking about that right now. SPY has opened up a little bit sideways. Everything else is kind of, it opened up a little green, but I do foresee us probably taking to the downside here. SPY is trading below the EMA cloud a little bit. Let's put the Bollinger Bands up on here, just so we can see where our VWAP's at. Expect some chop today. I'm going to go ahead and take a nice SPX put scalp off the bell here and just look for this downside retest. The downside here is not something that I would recommend holding, but looking to start the day off with that and then just kind of walk away for a bit and then maybe come back later and see where the market decides to shake out. Definitely not something that I would probably recommend looking to hold very long, but that was a good fill entry up there. I filled it kind of in the minting off the bell, so we're just not the best fill I could have gotten, but it'll be okay. It's approaching its payday here rapidly, which is what we're looking for here. Looking for it, and I'm in it's a 36.90, which is a good $70 drop from where we're at to in the money, which is why you're not going to hold it. You're gonna get green and you're gonna get out of it. And that would have been if you'd gotten a little better fill than me, that'd have been about a $70 or $80 move on that contract for you, 70 to 80 cents. But looking at Tesla, just giving it up. Apple's down. Let's look at selling off. Gonna drag SPY down with it. See if SPY pushes down this VWAP. Let's look at it on the 5 minute. Gotta add some more time frames here. There we go. On the 5 minute, it's doing this lower VWAP. Test again, just like it did yesterday. So we can kind of expect it to hit that and wick it. Let's see if we can bust down through it. We really want to break 375. Downside target here of like 373. We can hit that here this morning. That would make this contract very much worthwhile to have. We're going to see where it's at here. Trade price is at 480, which is where it's sitting at currently, right in the middle. So we really want to see this thing spike to the downside a little harder. Flush out. We're looking good on all the indicators here are saying we're going to push this sucker down a little bit. We just got to get it past the lower VWAP. What it's going to come down to today. That was a strong level of bounce support yesterday. I did post a bull alert there for a Baba call. It looks like his call actually spiked up, huh? Oh, at one point he was at 235 to 265. Not the biggest trade that bulls made, but not terrible. All right, we are in the green here. We are up $30 on this particular trade here on SPY. Let's just give it a little bit more time to shake out because it's going to dance a little bit, I think, before we really see a nice push downward. And we're going to exit green. And I just want to start the day off with something green and then probably just sit on my hands for a while and maybe we'll come back and doing something later in the day.
Valuable. I'm glad I asked. Damn, what the?
Anyone? Apparently, there's a lot of buy volume in Amazon's $78 call strikes somewhere in 2023. But I just went through all the option contracts and I'm not seeing any volume on my screen. And I flicked through all the year 2023 ones and I'm not seeing.
Hey, what is Sorry.
Nice push down on SPY.
All right, hold on 1 second, guys. Let's. Dakota, what expiration are you looking at on Amazon?
It's 70. I don't have it. It's in 2020. People are saying it's in 2023, but I don't have a specific one. So I clicked through January, March, June, September of 23, and I'm not seeing it. It's a $75 strike. I don't see any volume.
You don't see any volume?
What do you think of normal?
Okay, oh yeah, I got it. It's at a $73 strike.
Big sell off on Tesla.
42K in open interest, $73 strike, January 20th, 2023. That's a disgusting amount of open interest.
Really?
Hold on. I came across an article 2 days ago. I came across this article on Amazon. Majority of the open interests that are further out of the money and further out dates are based off of the prior split. So when people had entered, that open interest is based off of the amount that they got into with the split.
Alan, this is in the money, homie.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, we're looking at a $73 strike, January 20th, 2023, 42 in open interest. It's the largest open interest in the money contract available.
Interesting, because I did see the out of the money that people were still kind of.
Yeah, no, the out of the monies is exactly what you're saying, but again, we're talking about in the money as of right now, and this.
Gotcha.
This is interesting. Wow, this is quite interesting.
I may follow the money on this one for one.
So you're saying there's a huge open interest in the calls? Somebody bought those calls?
$73 calls, yes, sir. January 20th.
Which one? Amazon?
Amazon, yep.
So I always kind of wonder about that. I don't really follow the flows and stuff very much. I haven't gotten that far advanced in my training, but it always kind of fascinated me as a strategy. If I'm like Jeff Bezos or one of those guys who's got millions and millions and millions of shares, and they're restricted. I can't sell them. I wonder if I would go in and sell under like in the money calls as a way to hedge the downside if I think the company's going to tank. That's the only way I can think. Why would somebody be writing those contracts? You know what I mean? Like, why would I write a $73?
That is a point, but there's a lot of different things you can do with this strike price. I'm curious. Did Pelosi buy Amazon with Google and Microsoft? Does anyone remember? I don't remember.
No, I don't know. I didn't read Amazon on anything.
Okay. Huh.
Just Google, Microsoft, Apple. Move this.
Wait, yo, Clayton.
What's up, Biden?
When did you say you were moving to Florida?
What did I say? I'm moving to Florida?
No, when? When, not where.
I'm moving. I think my move-in dates are between the 10th and the 12th.
I was gonna say, I think it's 12.
Of what?
Of August.
Who's got 42,000 contracts on that strike? That's so weird.
Are you by any chance far from Boca Raton?
Boca's on the other side of the state.
Aha.
So, in essence, I'm in the same state, so no, but yes.
Gotcha. Are you far from Miami?
That's on the other side of the state as well, same time.
Damn it.
But I all I gotta do is hop in a plane and I'll be there in an hour.
Okay, I'll be around Miami area and Boca, I think around mid-October. I'm gonna definitely hit you up, and if I can come by, maybe grab a few drinks, that'd be lit.
I think Dakota and I'll get an Airbnb in Miami then.
Oh, that's exactly what I'm doing for 4 or 5 days.
Well, I've probably got 6 or 7 people that I've got to meet in Miami around any time. So if I can knock them all out, then that'd be great. And Dakota and I've got some people to talk to.
Awesome. Then I'll hit you up around that time for sure.
Clayton,
Beautiful. What's up, Rafe?
are you gonna come visit me in California?
You couldn't pay me to come to California, homie.
Hey,
Wait, what's
my question I was
the
gonna
gas
ask
price right now?
Rave,
Price for premium?
Rave, it's not because of you. It's because of your
It's
state.
because of me. It is
No,
because
it's not.
of me.
Well, if you come to Florida, it's
You
not going to
hate
be
me.
because of you, is it?
What's
I'm not
the
coming to
premium
Florida.
gas down in
got
Cali
into a
right now?
Well, if you're not
actually.
coming to Florida, I'm not coming to California, homie.
It's because
No,
of Rave I'm not moving to California.
No, my question was, does Ford move with a QQQ or SPY or independent or?
Ford traditionally moves with SPY, yes. However,
Okay.
Ford's been deviating because of all the EV news and everything they've been trying to do. So it's an interesting circle.
I'd say Ford stopped deviating when they suspended dividends. What was that, 2 years ago?
They suspended dividends? What the hell do you buy their stock for?
Do you not remember that?
Bro, I've never purchased Ford stock in my entire life, so no, I did not.
I thought like 2 years ago they suspended a quarterly dividend.
Dude, there's no reason to buy Ford stock then if they suspended it. Zero reason, in my opinion. And I'm not even a dividend guy anywhere because covered calls are better.
There we go. Clayton.
Oh, my buddy just told me they suspended it because of COVID, Dakota.
Yeah. I was like,
they hit
sometime around then. Interesting.
All right.
I was
Well,
about to say you're gonna make me in because I already bought shares.
They brought dividends back though.
Yeah, they're back.
Yeah, it was just an interruption. It wasn't.
I just what I was saying with that is I just remember they started deviating away from typical S&P movement when that happened. That's when I really noticed.
Yep. No, we're all on the same page.
Well, my computer is still fried, so I'm not trading, but I'll be on tomorrow morning just to say what's up again.
Appreciate you, Alan, very much for stopping by.
Goodbye.
Thank you. You guys have a good morning.
You too.
Michael, good morning, brother. Good morning.
How you doing?
I am good, bro. I'm good. I'm going to be picking up some stuff this morning because I did not pick up everything I wanted to pick up yesterday, and my cash had to settle because I got exercised. And well, I didn't really have to settle, but now I'm Gucci. Now I'm fully loaded.
Nice.
Yeah. So
yeah, I got some calls at the top. So, oops.
Yo, Birdie. Thank you, man. Just made like $150 on Tesla.
That shit
That's
was
what's up.
fire.
Congrats.
Appreciate it, homie.
No problem, buddy.
Damn.
Hey, is that becoming a A shoulder, head and shoulder, or head and shoulder.
A head and shoulder on what?
On SPY.
No.
What time frame?
1 minute.
Oh.
No.
We haven't been around long enough to get there, buddy.
Yeah, not yet. Yeah. Ditto.
But I did take a short position on SPX, so let that bitch burn.
Well, then you're definitely hoping it's not an inverse head and shoulders. That it's hopefully done. Are you
kind of the
Rave? Were you asking about an inverse or a head and shoulders?
I have no idea.
Oh.
Bro, does it look like a dude is standing up or upside down?
Does
it's
it look
making
like
it's
that
making
his
an
shoulders
outside W with a
does it
little
look
head in
like
the middle.
it's dislocated or is it
Oh
proper?
Jesus! Oh man!
No comment.
Yikes! I don't know where this conversation's going, but it's gonna be weird.
I'm picking up more TQQ here.
How much?
How much?
Less than you, Birdie, for sure.
Well, yeah, that's actually what. That's how I answer that question. Less than you.
That's not fun anymore, bro. Don't do that to me.
So sorry. I'm going to.
Why? Why can't you be like, I'm picking up like,
oh god, I love you.
Like 1,000. I'll be like, all right, cool.
I mean, total. Yeah, actually, total. It should be around there. Yeah.
Hey, look at that. Those calls aren't doing so bad in this demand zone.
Look at the TQQ. That huge purchase of TQQ that I just stuck in there. Just rocketed us up to Valhalla. You guys are welcome.
Yeah, I saw that.
You trying to look at my next buy?
And the Birdie comes in with quadruple position, and then Birdie like shoots it up to $40 a share. Whoa.
No, dude, I'm not. It's only three. It's only $3 less than what I have with it right now, so I'm not that mad. I don't need to average down. I spent 940,000 yesterday on it. I'm good. I'm passing for a while.
I hear you, my good sir. I hear you.
Can it be after hours already?
No. The market just opened. What?
I know. I just want. I want to get paid already.
Rave, you do be saying some wild things, my good sir.
I'm just. I want to get paid. That's all it is.
All right, we'll get paid in the market. Why don't you get paid in the market and then get paid again?
Yeah.
I don't want to use what I have and then not have more.
Rave, I don't know what to say to you, bro.
I made $724 over the weekend.
Good.
So what I have with working and what I have in my account, that's over $1,000.
Good.
So that means that I will be able to get into a nice good trade. Come tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow. Okay. All right. Well, that's fine.
These calls are. Sorry. Go ahead.
I just reallocated some SSO to UPRO. SSO's higher in price. Created a little tax buffer. Switched it over to UPRO. And got a lot more UPRO than what I had SSO in, which is good. So now I've got far more UPRO, far more TQQ now. And then I also bought I bought SPY back yesterday, and I just got a phone call from something that my phone just declined. Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, I need to move over to my computer Discord so that my phone's blowing up.
Wait, are you back home already? Or
no, I'm still in Florida. I don't know. People must know I'm on vacation, bro, because I'm literally my phone. The volume of messages and phone calls that have come into my phone this week has been unbelievable.
Clayton, where you at?
I'm in Siesta Key, bro.
Oh, no way. Florida?
I am in Siesta Key. Can you guys hear me? I just switched to my computer.
Yes. Yep. We hear you.
Yeah.
For how long, Clayton?
Another week and some change.
Noise.
Yep. But I didn't get done. I didn't get done yesterday until I had stuff going on until 5:45. And then I had to even move a meeting that I had last night because of I'm on vacation. I got there's just stuff that's
I'm
coming
on
up.
vacation. It's been a day, you know.
So, but I'm trying to make sure everybody's taken care of, and I've got clients that I got to meet with, loosely rescheduling, and the clients that are in here that I've rescheduled. I appreciate your patience very very much. But this is why I built the schedule so we have a little bit of flexibility.
Wait, and you use that whiteboard anymore?
I mean, no, I actually. So what I did instead of the whiteboard, I built a Google Forms that asks me if I've done everything on that whiteboard, and then on top of that, it asks me a whole bunch of other questions that I need to, so that I can cut. I call it my brain dump. So I send that Google form to myself every day, and I fill that out. I got to fill that out tonight, and I write out everything that's going on in my day, everything that's come up, because I take phone calls like out of pocket phone calls all the time with folks that I'm either going to be working with or starting something with, and I need to have documentation on those phone calls so that I know what's going on and know what was discussed. Because I have so much going on during the day that I can keep up with a lot, but it's good to not have to.
Right. Yeah, I get to.
Yeah, I mean, I was on the phone this morning for an hour, so I got to document that phone call. I'm probably going to open up my Google form here soon. But that was a very very important phone call. And I just I'll have more phone calls today. I got meetings all this afternoon, and then we also have a Twitter space this afternoon, and it's on cryptocurrencies. So Boomer Clayton's going to be asking some questions to the crypto gods that are Austin and Logan, and we might have some other folks there as well. But I will be pestering them with my boomerfied questions so that I can get a better understanding of how these guys ball out in the crypto world. I just it's so fascinating to me that like I have unflinching conviction in what it is that I do in the stock market, and I am not a huge fan of crypto, but they have my same unflinching conviction for their long term portfolios being in cryptocurrency, which is just horrifying to me. Different animals, different animals. We'll just put it that way. We'll just put it that way.
Boom, baby.
Yo.
Hit a monster gainer in Babo.
Yeah, I just smacked SPY for like 60% or something. I mean,
nice.
It's called that Bull. Did you, Montana? Did you take the ones that Bull put out?
For what, Baba?
Yeah.
No, I didn't even see that. I don't play analyst alerts in here.
Oh yeah, he put out the 105s at 240, and they're at 340 right now.
Damn, I had a better fill than him.
Yeah,
well, actually, I think Logan... he filled at 240. He filled at 235, I think. But either way, yeah, they're doing pretty good.
Mr. Connection,
Aapl long, I think, here shortly.
Mr. Connection, you're going to have to stay in OBR for a minimum of 12 months so that we can validate our conclusion.
So says they're going to promo out my fee for the next 11 months. Is that what I'm hearing?
I guess I'm going to just have to put you on retainer.
Well,
but
my four calls are printing.
Oh, there you go. Good stuff. I'm very excited to see what we do in the next 6 to 12 months. These the UPRO leaps and TQQ leaps should do very very well, and I'm very excited to see what they're capable of doing. I mean, I'm gonna be if we get, for example, if we're 12 months later, if TQQ's at $100 a share, UPRO's at $100 a share, I'm gonna be, oh my god, with UPRO I'll be $70 deep in the money. TQQ I'll be $85 deep in the money. So I'm trying to internalize, Mr. Connections, what you said about the premium and what would be available for that $15 call. And could you explain to me one more? And I think I understand this, but could you explain to me one more time the hypothetical of what that would look like if we get 12 months down the road? I've got a $15 strike, and I think I know the answer to this.
Yeah, so let's just use $15 strike and $100 stock price at the time that your option is available to exercise, or you're thinking about exercising, right? So even if cents under the money, I don't know why that is. I'm guessing institutions just run algorithms because they can make the money. They'll just turn around, exercise, and then sell the stock. But so if you have a $15 strike and the stock is trading at 100, those contracts should be worth $85 at a minimum, right? And even if the contracts are worth $100, when you exercise, you're only getting $85 for them anyway. So either way, whether you sell or you exercise, your premium basically goes, you can assume your premium is zero. It's all just equity in the option relative to the underlying stock. Does that make sense so far?
Okay, so quick question. So if I were to
Yeah.
sell these leaps,
Yeah.
I would have what, about $85
In theory, let's
per
say you get
contract?
them for $85. You'd get $85. You'd sell them for 100 because that's what the strike is, or the difference between the strike and the underlying is what you'd sell the contract for.
Right, understood.
So $85. You get $85 per share. So 85. What is that? 8,500 for the contract.
Yes.
Yeah. So if I'm in your shoes, based on what I'm understanding you to say, I would exercise those options. So I get the 8,500 in long-term capital gains, and then right away just turn around and buy the shares rather than exercise to buy the shares.
So
and that way because either way you're going to end up with short-term. You're resetting your time calendar on the stock, but you might as well capture, in my mind at least, you might as well capture the long-term capital gain on the option.
Okay, I know what you're saying, but you okay? So you said you used the words exercise instead of sell, but I just want to make sure I understand what you're saying. You're saying, and I agree with this because this is under the premise that I'm picking up at the moment. So I've got the leap. I'm 12 months out. I capture the long-term gains of that leap by selling the leap itself and not exercising, taking that $85 per contract, which is $8,500 per leap that I'm holding, and using that to buy TQQ whenever we see a proper dip, and just I'm going to reallocate that cash into the model.
Yeah, so you end up in the same place. It's just a matter of, do you exercise to get the stock, or do you sell the underlying leap and then buy the stock?
Well,
So,
I mean, I would in this case I would be selling the leap so I can capture the long-term cap on something.
Yeah, that's what I would do. Yep.
And then when cycle, whether it be 2 weeks or 3 months later, then I will utilize that cash within the model to reallocate into shares because I'll have a much larger amount of cash if I do it this way. And those shares can go on the new time clock. That's fine. I don't care about that, but I'll still have captured my long-term cap on a gosh, if I'm closing these hypothetically for $8,500 to $9,000 per contract, I've only put $1,000 to $1,200 into these contracts to $1,300. So the ROI is fantastic. I'm happy with that. And aside from the ROI being fantastic, I'm getting to lock. Yeah, I'm with this. I'm with it 100%.
I mean, you threw in the whole thing about cycles, so that adds another potential complexity, but also potential profit, right? Because you may, I mean, if you're gonna follow that strategy, then you may choose to sell the options on cycle also, rather than just wait for expiration. But obviously, that's just a nuance that you can figure out yourself.
No, I would.
You know
I
what I mean?
would
Like
still.
if you're following cycles, as you're approaching expiration, you can kind of look and see, okay, TQQ is trading at the top. I might choose to sell the option now instead of waiting for another month that I have on expiration because it's at the top. You know what I mean?
Well, see, this is why I love my cycle so much, and this is why I also love bear markets, because I've got contracts that I bought 6 months ago. I've got leaps that I bought 6 months ago. Those leaps will most likely be under long-term capital gains by the time we recovered out of this hole and we are completely into new price discovery. So those leaps, those leaps and a lot of the shares that I picked up will also be under long-term cap, because first in, first out is how the shares go when you sell it. So.
Yeah, and then just as a side note, I think Thinkorswim supports this too. You can actually pick the tax lots. It'll default to first in, first out, but you can actually pick your tax lots when you sell. Just so you know.
Okay. Well, I mean that's helpful. So, all right. Well, I think we're good to go on all that. I think we got that locked in. Yeah, I think we're.
Yeah, I mean, either way, you might as well take advantage of the gain in my mind. You know, I mean, if you're absolutely certain you're going to keep the stock for another year after you exercise the option, then you wouldn't have any taxable event. But if you're not 100% certain you'd keep the stock, then I would do what we're talking about. Does that make sense? What I'm saying?
Yes, and I would keep the stock because I would want to deploy covered calls on that immediately, and the amount of money that I would make from the covered calls would cover anything that I'd be worried about downside wise with TQQ, and especially after a correction like this, I can err on the side of us having some pretty good years in the market after this one. However, again, it's subject to change as always, but statistically speaking. Go ahead.
So following what we were just talking about, I mean, if you're absolutely certain that you'll keep the stock, then you may not want to create any taxable event. In other words, if you exercise, you don't create a taxable event at all. You lose the potential long term on the option, and now you start with a new time frame in the stock. But if you were to keep holding that stock for another year, it didn't matter because now your stock is at long term also, and then you avoid any taxes. So that's the other consideration. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So if you're certain you're going to keep the stock forever, then there's no need to create the taxable event at all.
Loud and clear.
So then you're back to exercising instead of selling.
Correct. That's going to be dependent upon that solely is going to be dependent upon the account and what it is that I need to do for that account and what my goals are.
Yep. Long-term strategy for the stock, the underlying. Yep.
Yep. Okay. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, guys. This very, very important conversation, but I want to make sure everybody else is obviously taken care of. I'm sure a bunch of people went over the live trading while we've been talking about this. Yep. Yeah, they have. So we'll move over from that conversation. Mr. Connections, thank you very much. It's good to talk through all this. So, okay. I just the bottom line of this conversation is wild because the ROI really, no matter how you cut it, as long as you're getting in at points like this, is disgusting. It's just it takes the S&P 500 and turns it into a little baby child, and I love that, even though I love the S&P 500. All right. Big Gucci Sosa, Market Montana is present, my good sir. If you have any questions for him, Montana, you here, brother?
Yeah. Sorry, I don't look at new chat as much because.
No, that's all right. That's all right. I know we've been talking a lot. Big Gucci, if you're here, brother, you can either tag him in chat or unmute.
I'm quiet Wall Street because you just gotta sit and be patient. Let the plays come to you. That's why. Don't just jump straight into things because market's open.
Those puts were nice though.
Besides Baba, that was the only thing I played. But
I'm in
those puts were
calls
beautiful.
right
Telling you, you're in calls.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm thinking about it. I don't know.
I kind of jumped in on this first basing candle right here on well, I'm on a 2-minute, but we got a little bit of a sell-off, but now we're basing out again, so I guess I'll stay in it. I already have that one nice buffer trade, so I can sit pretty on the day.
Aapl to come back down. Huh.
Yeah, like I'm gonna have to sell out to these calls real quick.
Dear God.
If it wants to break out and go to 380, that's totally possible, the next supply zone. But it's good. Just sell straight through, like I was talking about last night. So. Yeah, I got 374.25 to 376.75. But yeah, there's clearly some buying volume in this demand zone.
I'm so glad I sold my Ford right now or earlier.
Yeah, we got a Twitter space covering the Fed news tomorrow. Oh, absolutely.
I might just pop out.
Clayton, what's your honest and only opinion of what's going to happen tomorrow?
My honest and only opinion. I can't have multiple opinions?
No, you cannot.
All right. If I had to chalk it down to one opinion, we're going to do what we probably do before. Probably going to do what we usually do before every single Fed meeting. We're most likely going to sell off right before the Fed meeting. Now, that's my opinion. Let's talk about outcome. There's a possibility that the Fed will bump up, and it's a very strong possibility. I got more phone calls yesterday from my banking friends and fund friends than I've ever got. I mean, I had a little lunch meeting, and I got 5 phone calls, and the general consensus of those phone calls were that the investment bank sector, they are under the influence that we're going to get a higher basis point hike, 0.75 to even potentially 0.1, which would be wild. But the thing is if we get those hikes, that might be very, very bullish for us because, honest to goodness, 0.5 is just not going to cut it. It's become very apparent that it's not going to cut it. So they either need to up the frequency, or they need to make these hikes more aggressive. But again, Jay Powell is literally teetering on putting us into a recession versus fixing the inflationary issues that we're currently dealing with. So he is on the thinnest ice that a man could walk on right now.
Bet you anything, a reporter's gonna ask like, whatever happened to the soft landing?
Well, I mean, soft landings. The percentage of times in history that we've been able to navigate a soft landing is nil. Is just slim to none. So, if the Fed
there's no slim, it's just none.
Yeah. So I'm trying to have a little bit of hope here, Mr. Connections, but yes.
Yeah, so. That's more of that government speak to make the masses feel a little better.
Yep.
Yeah, shit. These spy calls, might get stopped out of these.
Morning, everybody.
Good morning. How are you doing?
Good morning.
Good. Hey, quick question for you, Clayton or Market Matana. Where can I find in general more financial information about Dish Network?
Dish Network. Like, are you talking about the stock? Or are you talking about the company's financials, or?
I'm gonna need you to elaborate on that just a little bit.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, long story short, I actually have an interview with one of the recruiters for the executive position, but I want to actually research them a little more. I've been going over their charts for the last 20 years, but I still want to get more information.
Are you referring to their are you referring to their stock, or are you referring to the company's financials? What are you referring to?
Actually, I'm looking for both. Both the stock I kind of already saw yesterday 20 years worth of charts. Now I'm looking more on the financial side.
Okay. If you want to look in the financial side of a company, Josh, you want to answer that question? He's trying to figure out the internal. He's trying to find information on the internal financials of Dish. He's got an executive position that he's applying for. So if you want to do, if I gave you a company and you want to go through all the fundamentals, all the financials, where would you go?
Hey.
Hey, that's some really good background checks and everything.
Hold on. Let Josh answer this question.
If you want to use the free version of that, essentially you would have to go to yahoofinance.com and look through the company's cash flow and their balance sheet and their total income from year to dates. So, and I believe the free version allows you to go back about 5 years or so. But then you'd have to create a DCF model version, and you would basically have everything that you need. And there's videos on YouTube where you can figure out how to create a discount cash flow model. So a discount cash flow model basically gives you an analysis of what the company would be worth in your eyes, but it gives you an analysis and breakdown of all of what they've spent, what their costs are, what their debt is, how much the company is actually worth at the current time, its PE ratio, and the list goes on and on and on. But you'd need to go on Yahoo Finance and look at their balance sheet, figure that out.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah. There's a channel that I would look at that has a really cool model where it's basically just a DCF model, but you don't have to do all the work. It's called Everything Money, but you have to pay for it. But if you even have the thought of paying for what is it, Yahoo Finance, you get a better deal. Personally, it's called Everything Money, but you can still do it. It just takes a little bit of legwork.
Thank you, sir. Yes, no, I'm just pretty much trying to make a point. Long story short, I got approached yesterday by this recruiter, and I was like, yeah, oh, you want to interview me? Perfect. So let's do it tomorrow. So I didn't give him that much time to prepare. But I put the ball on my side. But so at the same time, I want to make sure that I got everything that I need to know. Since we're technically entering correction time frame, I want to make sure that I got all my ducks in a row. Since with every correction, one of the continuous patterns that I can see is the stock literally hits its low every single time. It's and it's repetitive. And I want to see exactly what else it's been going on, or if there's any other things that I've seen, any particular gaps or where cash is leaving. So I want to make sure that I got all the information. So
no, absolutely, that makes
so they don't take me, as a chump.
Well, I mean, Gerard, if you want to really take this guy, by the cojones, for lack of a better word, I'm looking at Dish Network stock, and I'm looking at it on a 20-year chart, and this thing has had a bumpy road. And as of right now, if you want to talk about growth potential, you have to address to them what it is that they're doing on the core financial side, and then you can address that to the point of where the stock is at the very moment. And the stock at the very moment, if I believed in Dish Network and I thought that this company was worth a shitload, and I thought it was going to do very well in the future in regards to the fundamentals that Josh just explained how to get a hold of. I mean, this is at an unbelievable opportunity buying wise, but as of late, I mean, this thing hasn't had any kind of major performance since 2014.
Yep, and it's actually marked as a undervalue, which it sucks. And actually, almost everybody has it actually on a bearish or sold qualification.
That wouldn't surprise me at all, my good sir. That wouldn't surprise me at all.
Also, something is return on invested capital 5 years and see how high that percentage. A company that tends to do well knows what to invest. Smaller kids growing and getting them. So if you see a company, a lot of things, but what they're investing their money in isn't really growing, you might have some people not really knowing what they're doing, and it's more word of mouth, and more people are getting excited of the potential rather than what the company provides.
I would, Gerard, just to add on to that, I would look and see what Dish was doing back in the 2012 to 2015 range. I mean, that the stock was very high, and I would try and figure out what was causing that kind of demand for the stock, because we were seeing levels between $50 and $80 a share, and now we're seeing 18. So I would try.
I was looking actually that the highest it has ever been actually March 1st of 2000. That's actually a 7 that also repeated not so long ago. It looks like 2012. That's actually when actually it was actually around the same price range.
2014 or 15, close 2014 to 15. I've got an $80.75 high of the 20-year chart.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, I want to make sure that that I very much knock this thing out of the park and kind of like show them, because kind of like the bad vibe that I got from the recruiters, like, oh, but you don't have a college degree. I'm like, yeah, but I crunch numbers. I don't need a piece of paper to tell me what I can and what I can't do.
You just need to tell them that you just need to tell them, Gerard, that you don't need a piece of paper to tell them that their stocks in the shitter and that it's got to be tied to their company's financials.
Trust me, that's what I'm going with actually. Gosh, probably last night I stayed almost until 3 in the morning local time, going over company history, actually background in general, Yelp, Google reviews. I mean, I went. I'm sorry for the expression, but balls deep, getting everything on this company.
Gerard, I just sent you the peak on the chart on the 20-year. So I just sent that to you. That should be helpful.
Yeah.
If you have any other further questions, just so we can get back to the market, if you got, sorry to end this, but if you got any other further questions, shoot me a message and I'll do anything I can to help you.
Oh, I will. Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
And thank you, everybody.
I wish you the best of luck with the interview. You're gonna knock that thing out of the park.
You're gonna do great.
Thank you, guys.
All right. Speaking of the market, let's see what's happening.
Yeah. By the way, Clayton, it is nice not to hear any random stuff coming out of you today.
Yeah, I haven't said anything. I'm being a good boy, dude. I'm not saying anything. I'm trying to be very particular about what I'm saying.
Yeah, I was worried as soon as I turned on the channel. I was like, okay, am I going to hear something similar to the other days from him? But so far, nothing.
Logan just called me Snorlax. But true.
Snorlax like the Pokemon?
Yeah, he calls me Snorlax all the time.
I'd take that as a fucking compliment. Snorlax is a beast.
I mean, well, he calls me Snorlax because like he's got a. I think he took a picture or a video of me when I was croaked out on his couch, just snoring like a freaking bear. So that's where that came from. But yeah, Snorlax is a beast. That was funny as hell, though. Logan's hilarious. All right, and I'm gonna be getting together with Logan this weekend, so we'll take a couple of videos for the gram. Logan and I getting rowdy at a karaoke bar. You guys are about to see me go off.
What was the song though?
Well, I don't know yet. It's gonna be this weekend.
What are you thinking? Like you have to go. Like if I go karaoke, I'm singing a song, and I know exactly what I'm singing.
Courtesy of the Red, White, and Blue.
I like that.
That's a good
You know
one.
what mine would
Total
be?
eclipse of the heart.
Mine would be Africa.
Yours would be Africa by Toto?
Yeah.
No, bro, I do not have that high of a voice.
I don't
Couldn't
care.
do
If I'm drunk enough, bro, I will sing it.
I mean, honestly,
Or I might go something with Kesha. I don't know.
God, Birdie sing Kesha, dude, that'd be worth a mill. Oh my god, I would pay money just to be in the restaurant or the bar, excuse me, karaoke bar. That's hilarious. I'd be singing Kesha. Oh my god.
October 12, 2005, me and my entire team, we were singing Barbecue Girl outside of a bar in Atsugi.
Not gonna lie, my friend, that's a little sus.
And we actually got paid. Apparently, people thought that we were performers.
Hey
No
man.
kidding.
Hey man. Profit's profit. Profit is profit, my good sir.
Yeah, and there's a video somewhere. So that's why I could never ever run for politics ever in my life.
Oh my goodness, Gerard, I'm gonna stop you right there. Holy shit, you're a riot. Yeah, same with me, dude. I could never do it. There's plenty of videos out there around me of me doing dumb shit.
Oh no, that's I'm pretty sure like Birdie can actually vouch on this one for me. Like sailors, whenever we get drunk, we do the most random shit.
I understand. I've got plenty of friends that are sailors. Trust me, I know.
Days out to sea, bitch. You best bet I'm blowing my fucking account up.
Oh my god.
Promise you that. I will go in there to any bar and I will buy out everything, just because.
Oh my god, you're nuts. You're nuts, my guy. You're nuts. You are nuts.
I think I spent like $7,000 on the Burj Khalifa. Fantastic.
That is so worth it. Even though the last time I was there, I don't remember half of the shit that I did there, but it was well worth it.
Yeah. My last thing about it is I put my butt cheeks on a Ferrari when I was there.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. So, how's Spy doing?
Not too good.
Same like my ego, down.
Right,
Birdie.
ripped down to the 372
Birdie.
around there.
Birdie, somebody's calling your name.
Somebody's calling my name?
Yes.
Where?
I don't know. Somebody just said Birdie 3 times fast. Whoever that was, what's up?
I didn't hear what you're hearing, Clayton. I'm not sure.
I think you're going deaf, my guy.
Or insane, one of the two. Maybe I'm senile at 23.
The only person who said that 3 times was Clayton. So
Me? Bro, all right. My brain's going off the rails, dude. I'm getting senile at 23. Love that. Love that for me. Love that.
Why dumping through this demand zone is going to make me go senile?
I don't want to retest that low from yesterday when it dropped down to 373s towards the end of the day.
All right, Birdie, I made my purchases. It was a little over what you said. So I'm in like Flynn.
I can't. Nothing in my right mind tells me I should buy right now.
Oh, this was I had so much from the reallocation of Google and Microsoft that's where that's from. It's not a new leg for me.
Probably why. But yesterday was a big hit, so
that's all right. It do be like that sometimes. Oh my god, speaking of big hit, Nvidia at 155. Oh my god. Oh there, Nelly. Whoa there. Oh my god, TQQ getting slapped around. That's crazy. What's QQQ?
I want to buy some. My average is 170.
All right, I now have way more TQQ and way more UBRO. See, this is the beauty of these leverage products. As the market gets destroyed, these things start halving themselves, and they just get cheaper and cheaper and cheaper and cheaper and cheaper.
Waiting to get filled.
For what?
NVIDIA.
Oh, you're buying more NVIDIA?
Yeah.
NVIDIA's not a big position for you, is it?
Oh, no. Well, I mean, like, what do you mean by big?
Okay.
Like, compared to what?
That answered my question. I got it.
I got 4,100 now.
Yeah, that's not that big.
No. But the market value of it's big.
Well, my price
My
target
average
for
cost
NVIDIA
is 161.61. I like that.
Oh, I like that too.
The all 61 link, baby.
My price target is still 400.
Yeah.
It's still 400.
If SPY turns red and I get stopped out, I literally might just buy TQQ shares with my cash, and then just throw some cash in to trade options with. So I'm so close to trading covered calls. It's ridiculous. I'm hungry for it.
Michael, say that again. My brain just turned off a second ago. Say that one more time.
I said if I get stopped out of this position, I might just use my cash that I have and buy TQQ shares and get 100 shares because I want to trade covered calls.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh, that was outside. Sorry, Michael. I just had like 4 different noises happen around my room. Repeat that one more time. I'm listening. I'm sorry.
Just that I want to buy some more TQQ and I'm close to 100 shares.
There you go. That's awesome, bro.
Yeah.
Sorry, I asked you to repeat yourself, and then I got a
good.
knock at the door, a knock at the front door, and something outside my window all at once.
All good.
Lord have mercy. Bro, I'm either tripping, senile, or just both. Okay, well, we'll go with both.
Yeah, I'm just watching SPY take my money.
All right, I just got a message from Wall Street. Okay, hey, what do you think is a must-have in a Roth IRA? Well, I can't answer that, but I can answer what I have in my Roth IRA. My Roth IRA consists of LEAPs on SPY, SPY, UPRO, and TQQ, and then I have a lot of UPRO and TQQ. That's that.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. I mean, think about it this way. Like Wall Street, if you use triple leverage products in your Roth, over the long term, they will go up and they will do very, very well. And at the same time, you can buy and sell them all you want, and you'll never be taxed on it. My Roth IRA is gonna be just disgusting when I'm 60. I'll most likely live off my Roth IRA. You can do all the trading you want, you can do all the in and out you want, you can do everything, and you never get taxed. It's all after tax. Beautiful. But also tax diversification is great. I have a Roth IRA and a SEP IRA attached to my business. And SEP IRAs are great. With a Roth IRA, it is after tax, which is the primary benefit, but you can only put $6,000 in. With a SEP IRA, you can put 25% of your business income or up to $61,000 per year pre-tax.
Now I feel stupid that I have a Roth IRA.
No.
They're just different. They're different.
No, it's tax. It's called tax diversification.
Do you fund both, Clay? Do you fund both a Roth and a SEP?
I do have both. I do have both a Roth and a SEP.
No, I'm asking if you can fund them in a given year. Can you fund both?
Yes. Yep. The Roth is after tax, so it does not do anything to my taxable income, and the SEP IRA is pre-tax on the business. The Roth IRA is personal. The SEP IRA is business.
Yeah, no, absolutely. My wife's a 1099. That she was new last year as a 1099. So I was trying to figure out what to do with some of that just to hide the income. We don't need the income, so.
Roth IRA, my friend. I would holler at TD Ameritrade to double check, but I've already done that, and we're all good. I've got a bunch of consultants with TD Ameritrade that I call every now and then, and I've opened both accounts pending the approval from one of my TD Ameritrade consultants, and I was good to go. There was no issues. Zero.
Hey, Clayton.
Yes, sir.
I'm not sure if you can answer this question. Is your fund an S corp?
Is my fund taxed as an S corp, or is it an S corp?
Yes.
Fund is. I'm quite confident the fund is taxed as an S corp. Yes.
Okay. That's what I figured, but.
So we are currently, so there's a lot of moving parts with a fund, and we're trying to make sure that we go the best route. But I believe the answer to your question is yes. And I'm not right now. I'm not. We've got a lot in front of us before we deal with the tax implications. We're making sure that on the client side of the aisle we're good to go, and then we'll deal with the taxes of the company after. I care very much more. I care far more about how my clients are dealing with taxes than how the company's dealing with taxes, which, is technically that's not supposed to be the case, but my clients are my priority, which will, regardless of how we get taxed, will help our business out in the long term. But obviously, an S corp with a multi-million-dollar company versus being taxed as an LLC could be very, very different.
Yeah. Yeah.
So.
Definitely should have waited to buy these calls probably towards like this level.
I'm
like calls.
As far as we've gapped down, there's a part of me that thinks the Fed meeting tomorrow is going to rip us to Valhalla. I don't know why. I'm getting an itchy feeling.
No, yeah, I mean, we have been selling off the past 4 days. This is day 5. It's just, I don't know.
I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. I just, every time I see major gap downs in the market before economic moves, everybody's just like, oh, we're about to get hit even worse. And then we bounce hard. And I'm sitting there going, oh, these guys are naughty. These institutional guys, big bullshit guys, yeah? Big bullshit guys.
Yeah.
Big bullshit guys. Okay. All right, so I've got. Yeah. Oh, I'm on my.
Yeah, I need a $2 move to the upside before this is profitable trade. It's like literally teetering right around my stop loss, just below this demand zone.
We're sitting around daily trend line here too.
I hope we don't break it.
I was gonna say if you break that, then it get a little sloppy.
I mean, if you look on a daily chart, that literally from 412, it just flops to 374. It's also
that was an amazing day.
Everywhere.
When it drops from 412 to 379, that was a great day. I looked at my shares and I just said, "Oh my god."
Yep.
Oh my god.
Someone has the same username or same profile picture I just posted in Investors Lounge. That's funny.
370 is going to be big. If we get 370 and we flush 370, we are in trouble. I mean, that's you do not want to know. You don't want to know what my next pivot point is past 23% down in the S&P. You know,
like 340.
I'm going to pull the Clinton card. I am not at liberty to answer that question. I can neither confirm nor deny whether I know what the answer to that question is.
We could see sub 300.
So you committed Benghazi.
Keep
No,
showing
no,
us
no,
the
no, 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 no.
target
Oh my god.
is not that bad.
Well, I mean, historically, Montana, it's in the 30s.
Right, because if all right, what was COVID? A 38% drop or whatever.
35 and some change.
All right, yeah. So if we did that, that puts us around 300s. So it's really not. It's pretty realistic. I mean, compared to any other, every crash and recession drop in history, because they've all been 30% or more.
Okay. All right.
So
Hold
if
on.
we go there, yeah, that's 300s. Around
Yep.
there.
Yep. Let me give me a second. I've got all the numbers here.
Major recessions were 50% plus.
Well, that's
Yep.
That's below 240.
Well, I'm not gonna go to that point yet, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we're there. But
See, and I disagree.
yeah.
Just from all the extra money the last 2 years, that has to come out. Plus, then we're actually going to be in a recession on top of it. I think it's going to be good, not good.
Yeah.
What do you say, Montana?
We're
All
losing
right.
the daily
So,
trend. But
all right, I've got a calculator that I just keep up. So, if for SPY, oh shit. Hold on, I'm like,
Bless you.
I know. Sorry.
Allergies getting to you? I was sneezing like that about 5 minutes ago. I was sneezing like that.
Ben, good morning, brother. How are you?
Good morning, sir. How are you? How's everybody else?
I'm fantastic. I think everybody else is doing pretty well. We've been talking. We've had some phenomenal conversations this morning.
Now broke yesterday's low.
Okay, guys, we'd be looking at 384, which we broke for 20%. 370 would be that 23% pivot point. 360 would be 30%. Oh, Jesus Christ.
70%.
Oh,
It's 349.
No. 70% would be in the 100s. Oh
I'm
my
buying
god.
puts right there, 100, 150s.
Oh shit. Okay, I'd cry myself to sleep. Okay, so if we got a 70%, un momento. If we got a 70%, that would be 140.
You said what?
Yeah, if we fell 70%, we'd be right at about 140, give or take $1. On SPY.
Shit.
All right, it's kind of holding up that yesterday low spot.
But if we'd be at if we fell to the COVID low, we'd be down 54%, which is actually realistic. 70% horrifies me, and I don't even want to say that that's realistic, but 54% touching the COVID lows, that is realistic. It's horrifying. I would not be happy, except for the fact that I'd be buying TQQ for pennies. But that is
what would that amount be? What would SPY be trading at then?
SPY would be trading at 218.
See, if I had
It's
to
funny
go
when we
long
say those
today, it
numbers.
would be here.
Dude, if oh my god, if SPY gets down to 218, I'm just gonna sell my soul to a bank for a little while and see how much money I can get out of them.
No, it's funny when we talk about these numbers because it really wasn't in the grand scheme of things. It wasn't that long ago, and yet, likewise, it's not it's a pretty horrifying number to myself as well. So
Yeah, Ben, it's quite scary to think about. And regarding our current economic climate, I don't want to say it's in the cards, but there's a
there's about 30% of me that's thinking that it's not necessarily in the cards, but it's a possibility. Like I believe this was, I think I Dare All just got done saying this. We've had so much. We've had so much money forced into the market with the quantitative easing, and now, and Montana and I have been talking about this as well. Montana's brought up the fact that we are quantitatively tightening at the moment, which again, if we are trying to, if we are, but the quantitative tightening in order for the economy to be functioning and us not see a 50% drop and us not have the economy absolutely just fall flat on its face, the quantitative tightening is going to have to ease, not quantitatively ease, but just ease sooner rather than later. Or we will see a Mr. Connection scenario.
Okay. Yeah, I can see that. And Montana, correct me if I'm wrong, but what you're posing is essentially that, you know, we're in really the beginning stages of QT right now. And the fact that that is the case, I mean, it means how much can we actually even get into it without affecting the state at which our economy and then really the totality of the markets are at right now. I mean,
That's
if they said, okay, we're halfway through QT by the time we were around, you know, the 450 level, then I'd be more optimistic about that. But at the levels we're at now, and we've just barely, you know, began unraveling that balance sheet, so to speak. It's definitely an interesting thing to pose.
Yeah, I think Biden was a year early when he said it's going to be a long and brutal winter, or whatever it was.
But Clayton, we did see a tweet by our buddy Tobias this morning at TTV, and I hold his opinion in a pretty high regard because he has a lot of experience institutionally, and right now is running Trading.tv as his own company. So I read his tweet. I thought it was pretty interesting. I wanted to hear what your take is, and maybe if you guys already spoke about this, or if you wanted to bring up what he said in specific.
Well, he that tweet. I mean, you saw what Logan and I were saying to each other about it, but or if not, you can take a look at it. But I really like where his head's at. I mean, that is the optimistic side of this aisle, and I prefer to be optimistic. Again, for the betterment of everybody in here, I need to make sure I'm being realistic as well. Everybody knows that I'm a big bull. Oh my goodness, I've got a lawnmower going on right outside of my window. Can you guys hear that? I hope not.
No, you're good.
Okay. So, okay, let me here, Ben, let me do this so that I can address this appropriately because this is important to me, and I think his point of view was phenomenal. Guys, the tweet that Ben is referencing is from somebody, like he said, that's close to us. Speed of decline across all asset classes combined with a nearly 1-for-1 correlation implies that the markets will hit a bottom long before the economy, which traditionally is what happens. Okay, traditionally and statistically, that is what happens. I'm with that 100%. If the Fed stays the course, raises rates rapidly, inflation will peak sooner rather than later, or his words, very soon, and we'll have a massive rally into the year end once we start seeing a peak of inflation. So Logan and I went head to head on that tweet. Logan thinks it's cap. I think it's beautiful because that's the scenario. That is the positive and optimistic scenario that we have in front of us. That encapsulates all of the optimistic side of what we're currently dealing with. I think there's optimistic side, a realistic side, and a pessimistic side. The optimistic side is what I'm trying to shoot for here, and I agree with that tweet wholeheartedly, Ben. I think that's probably what's going to end up happening, hopefully.
I think the big caveat, right, in all of this is basically how the Fed's going to, you know, act moving forward. And so we said this yesterday and a bit last week, but if we do start seeing the Fed play catch up and really, like I said, the way I put it was like really put their cojones on the table and be like, all right, here are your rate bumps right here, 0.75, 1.0, boom, boom, boom. You know, that could one show the public the effort that they're trying to do, which could have a, you know, positive effect on sentiment, and vice versa. It'll fundamentally kind of fix or at least attempt to fix the rut that we're in. economically as well. So that's
Yeah.
it's an interesting take.
Yep, I hear you loud and clear. I hear you loud and clear. And if that is what ends up happening, we're going to be in really good shape. And I've been listening to a lot of the estimates that are on the street, and the bullish estimates for this year, the most bullish estimate that, and by the way, this bullish estimate was backed up with some phenomenal reasoning. And again, you guys know I'm a little biased, so bear with me. But the most bullish target on the street that I heard of was a 5,300 S&P 500 at the end of the year. 5,300 by January. 5,300, which would equate to about $530 a share on spot. Now, I'm sure pretty much everybody in this live call is turning around and going, that is just disgustingly invalid and has very low probability of occurring. But if what Tobias says is true, and that actually does in fact happen, which I'm crossing my fingers and my toes, then there's a very, 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 very strong possibility that in the next 7 months that everything occurs or peaks, that inflation peaks, and that an unbelievable amount of cash that the banks and hedgies have been holding on to will be deployed. And I had one of the OBR guys yesterday, Mike, asked me, he said, Clayton, when do you think that the banks and the hedge funds will say enough's enough and start deploying all this additional cash they've been sitting on? And my response was, I believe that they are looking for inflation to have peaked, and they're looking for more aggressive rate hikes that would benefit them directly for them to start dumping more cash into the market. They're looking for fundamental stability and verification.
Hey Montana, did you take calls where you said you were going to take calls?
Yep.
Yeah, they're up 16. Mine are up 16%. I took basically at the money, 375s.
Oh my god!
I'm up. Let's see here.
Holy cow!
I'm up 50% right now.
Nice. Yeah, those calls I took and held and sold at the bottom. Yeah, they're now well in the green. So that's
because we held practically yesterday as well. So I mean, the time to bounce, it was there.
And we did. We did. We absolutely did.
And then going with Ben said, if the 0.75 is viewed as somewhat positive, then because they're actually getting stuff done now, it should be shown today. Yes, we should get
Montana. Think about it this way, brother. Do you? Oh, hold on 1 second. I'm getting tagged in chat. Oh, Moneyball, I am here, brother. I am here. What's up? Moneyball, I am here, good sir. What is up? What is up? Hit me. What you got? Montana, while he's typing out that question, what I was going to say is that the institutions, the banks, the money managers, the hedge funds, they are very, very much and have been asking for these rate hikes and for them to be as aggressive as possible. Obviously, it's agenda based, but if they get that and the Fed tailors to that desire, I'm pretty confident that the banks are going to start deploying, and they'd be enough to really, really lever ourselves out of this hole that we're in. And they've got a shitload of cash on hand right now, and actually an unprecedented amount. They're just waiting. They're just waiting for a reason to pull the trigger. And I'm talking billions, if not close to trillions.
With a T.
With a T. With a T.
We're not talking B's anymore.
No, we talking T's. All right, Moneyball. Logan just tagged me with something. Target rate probabilities for June. Damn. All right, I'm gonna have to hop in and I'm gonna have to hop in live trading and talk to Logan about that in a second. But I want to make sure I answer Moneyball's question real quick while you're typing. Okay, address what you were talking about, Montana. About I had a question about leaps for the December 2024 strike. Deep in the money calls premium is cheaper than what? December 20th, 2024 strike. Deep in the money calls. The premium is cheaper than at the money calls. Well, for what? For what, Moneyball? What are you looking at? What are you looking at calls for? SPY? All right, let me pull that up. Hold on.
I mean, the premium always gets cheaper as you go further in the money. It goes to zero basically as you get further and further in the money.
Further in the money?
Yeah, so like if you let's say you're looking at TQQ right now is 30, what is trading at 24, let's just say. If I'm looking at a $28 call, that's all premium. If I'm looking at a $20 call, there's equity. And the further I go in the money, the less the premium part of the option price is.
Oh, I completely misunderstood
So I
what you
think
were saying.
sometimes you say premium, like the whole, and you're actually correct. Like when you're saying you're writing covered calls because you're writing out of the money calls, it's all premium.
Yeah.
But as you go in the money, the premium is only half of the value, like part of the value of the option.
Right. I think
And the further in the money you go, the less the premium part is of that option.
Right.
Right.
The
So
very reason why
the
you like buying in
extrinsic and the
the delta goes down and some of those Greeks change or whatever. I don't know the Greek word.
right, your extrinsic and intrinsic value of your options. I've been told by an old head, and this is just a random thing, but every time I asked him about trading and everything and where he would take strikes, he would look at me with like 4 eyes when I would be like, "Oh, should I take like a in the money when I'm day trading this?" He's like, "No." He's like, "Why would I want to pay for extrinsic value?" That's an interesting thing.
Moneyball, to answer your question before I go chat with Logan about what he just tagged me with. To answer your question, even though you're going further in the money, they still move like options contracts traditionally move. We were talking about that this morning. If you are buying deep in the money and they go even deeper in the money because SPY corrects and retraces back up to previous highs, then it will obviously accumulate more value the further it goes in the money. So you trade but it has a much higher delta, which means its dollar per move is substantially higher than something that you'd be potentially looking at or out of the money. So the further in the money you go, which is why I'm going so far in the money with TQQ. I want high delta, and I also want the ability to potentially sell that down the road. That was that about 30-minute conversation that Mr. Connections and I were having about those deep in the money leaps for UPRO and TQQ. And I'm just in all senses of the word more phrase more value. That's why I'm going with UPRO and TQQ versus SPY leaps. And SPY leaps are expensive as fuck. So, Moneyball, I think that should answer your question. I think it should, but I see you typing, so I'll wait a second. Be nice to Licknight. Be nice to Clayton, a boomer during the crypto chat. He has the boomer mindset. Oh my goodness! Yeah, I'm looking forward to the crypto chat. I'm gonna be Ben. You still in here? Ben left. Damn it! I'm gonna be a few minutes late to the crypto chat because I got a call.
Oh, okay, Clayton. I know why you're late to that crypto chat.
Because I'm a boomer.
No, I was gonna make a joke that you don't like crypto, but
yeah, that too. Well, I need to confirm that I'm actually gonna have that call. If I don't have that call, I'm gonna freaking be there. Let me.
Hey, Clayton.
Yes.
Can you buy? I have a cash account. I mean, you know that. Anyways, can you not buy shares on good faith for a cash account?
I have no idea, bro. I got no idea. I would ask you. Is this cash account TD?
Oh yeah.
I would ask TD. I'm not entirely sure. I haven't been in that situation.
Okay. Will do. I think I'm about to make the final purchase of my 100 shares, and then that'll be it.
A TQQ?
Yep, finally.
Oh my god, fucking yeah.
Yeah.
Hot, dude. I'm just happy that I'm the only one that gets this shit.
What gets TQQ?
Yeah, whoever buys it just makes me feel good about myself that I'm not just like Just listening to Clayton myself.
Well, Birdie, I'm not. I don't. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, you're still here. Fuck. I was hoping you left.
I'm here.
Fuck.
Go ahead, Clayton.
All I was going to say is I provide information based on things that I am doing in the market, and if it gets a lot of traction in the live call, that's my way of knowing that I'm not full of shit. Not that I think that I am, but there's a lot that I do within my modeling and my portfolio management, and whatever folks really pick up and really like and appreciate is just how I gauge traction and how I gauge attraction. So, Bertie, your share portfolio, for the most part,
It's all because of you.
Well, I have not advised you to
Literally.
do. I have not advised you to do any of that, but you have taken you've been in this live call for a long time. You've listened to a lot of the things I've covered, and you've accumulated your own share based portfolio based on
Thinks
all that
every
you
time
have.
every time I talk, like I told, he like tells me to buy stuff. He's never told me to buy anything. He just strongly hints at it. That's probably a good investment, you know, without actually doing it.
I don't even do that, bro. I just say, hey, I'm doing this, and this is why I'm doing it. Bertie's like, fuck it, I'll triple it, and I love it. It makes me very happy. It makes me laugh every single time, without fail. Bertie, I've got another 2K in TQQ.
Like I said, I spent quite a bit yesterday.
Yeah, you definitely outpaced me, but that was a chunky boy purchase for me.
Yeah, now I'm back down to 26 or something like that.
Damn. Bing 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 bing.
Clayton, so you can't buy shares on good faith. It's a WEBULL thing.
It's a WEBULL thing. Great.
Hey, I don't even care. I don't care. TD
Hey, get off
Ameritrade
WEBULL, man. It's not that bad.
TD Ameritrade settles my funds instantly. They transfer them instantly. I mean, it's when WEBULL takes 7 days to move money, that's a little
It's only
irritating.
7 days for your account. If you message them about it, it's not 7 days.
I think that is specific to your account, Birdie. I because they said like 5 to 7. I called them on like the 7th, and they're like, "Yeah, it should be there soon." I was like, "All right," taking the full full time period.
I get mine within like a day of transfer. If I'm transferring out, it takes like a week. But if I'm transferring in for some, like if I'm transferring from one account to another account, it's like done like the next day or the next day after.
Yeah, I believe I think you might be marked as a special account on WEBULL.
You got that special privilege.
I'm also beta, so like that's the thing some people ask me about. I keep forgetting I'm also part of beta.
Yeah.
Little special privilege.
Oh, special privilege. Well, that's also why I don't pay anything for my contracts.
Well, nobody does on WEBULL.
I know. What I'm saying though, I don't pay any tax or any fees at all, even if I'm transferring from like.
You still pay
well,
fees
No, I don't.
on WEBULL.
I have 0 fees on WEBULL. I have 0 fees on WEBULL.
Then why
Damn.
am I getting charged fees? See,
That's because that Michael. That's because of what Bertie just said. He's a part of their beta testing group, so they've given him privileges that most people do not have.
But I've also submitted
I
my
got
forms to say the fact that they should make that for everybody because it's kind of bullshit.
Yeah.
They gotta make their money.
Yep.
How am I still not level 3? Come on now.
Much rather than make their money by an outright fee than hiding it in the trades.
Yeah, that's why I use TD.
True.
That is very true. That is one hell of a statement. That is on God.
I mean, I think a lot of people don't even think about that. Like, oh, I just don't want a fee. And like, companies are going to make money. I'd rather them show me how they're making money than just make money blindly. You know, it just, yeah. Good old Robinhood.
I agree wholeheartedly, my good sir. Bing bong.
Well, I guess we'll just hope that tomorrow brings some, or today brings some blood, and I can buy TQQ at a better price. I mean, if it drops even more, I might be able to pick up more than 100, which would be very nice.
Okay.
Yep.
Pretty nice breakdown
Demand.
from the pump.
Yeah. Demand is definitely turning supply here, and I definitely think we're gonna go the 370 demand zone, possibly even today, if it wants to sell off. Oh yeah. I sold my call at like 373.50, and then it just instantly turned right back around, and I would have been well in the green. Because I averaged in too, but there's always more.
That do be true.
Well, unless I dump my entire cash portfolio into TQQ.
Currently doing this, yes.
Are you asking?
No, I said I'm currently doing that.
Oh, okay.
Loosely joking.
Yeah. No, I mean, I don't have near the cash balance that, you know. It's not a big deal if I go all cash heavy and then just put a little bit of money back into it at the end of the week versus if you did that.
Well, speaking of cash, one of the greatest things in the world about bear markets is it can create so much tax harvesting. The amount of buffers that I have the amount of short-term losses that I have on my accounts is just so much to a point where I'm getting to a point where I could double my all-time high account values and pay almost no taxes on it.
So how does that work? Can you like all the losses you've made from trading, you can just take as a tax deduct or a tax return?
So think about it this way: within your brokerage accounts, your taxes are all, levied against whatever you're doing in the brokerage account. Now, if you're comparing it to income, right? You can only only write off $3,000 of losses against your personal income per year.
Mm-hmm.
But if your income is all stock market based, then you may not have any income at all, quote unquote.
Oh, okay. So like for me, I have other forms of income, so I would be limited to the 3,000. I mean, I guess I'm nowhere
You'd be
near that.
limited to
So
offset any gains plus 3,000 in income. That's the limit. So
okay,
you can
so
carry
like
forward. Let's say you lost $100,000 in short-term capital gains this year, right? Or you realized that much losses.
yeah.
You can offset $3,000 of income for the next 33 years, or you can offset $100,000 of future gains, or any combination of those two things. So if next year you made $100,000 trading options in short-term capital gains, you could offset all of that next year with the losses you realized this year.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Does that go ahead?
Just gonna say we got some smart mofos in this live call.
Oh yeah.
Oh, while we're okay, I gotta let me hop over to talk to Logan real quick about that message that he sent me, in the live trading stage, Michael, and then I will be right back. And if you want to continue this conversation, we can. So give me 2 seconds.
Okay. Yep. I'm gonna write my question down so I don't forget it. How's everybody's trading day gone?
So far, so good. Hey, Birdie, did you hear the news? They apparently Coke and Jack Daniels just partnered, and they're actually officially launching a Jack and Coke in a can. It's coming out live on apparently on July. I'm sorry, they just released that today. Like check out the news. It's it's like a can of Coke. Oh my God, that's like the best thing I have seen all
Yeah,
day.
it's a Jack and Coke in a can. I saw that yesterday. Yep.
I am so getting a 24-pack of that.
I'm sure they already do that, don't they?
No, actually, they sell it separately. Obviously you have to make it, but now, oh my God, this is so awesome.
I'd buy one can before you buy a 24-pack just to see how it tastes.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm a former sailor. I had that shit circulating on my blood at one point over 90% of the time.
No, I completely understand. I'm just saying that sometimes when they mix those drinks that people make themselves, they don't taste as good, just because of how they have to stabilize them and whatever. So that's my only comment.
Yeah, that is very true. I drink some nasty shit like the dead shot in Thailand, which basically has dead king cobra being soaked in some weird kind of alcohol, and you take a shot and you hope not to fall down.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, good times. And then I wonder why my liver never pulled itself out of my body.
Yeah, see, I'm not even an alcohol type of guy. I'll smoke my tree, and then that's about it.
So Montana, are you in anything right now?
Nope, I'm just watching.
You want to take a peek?
Retest of this demand zone, some puts could be viable.
The 4-pack can is $12.99.
It's so overpriced.
4 cans for dang.
12 ounces each.
You go buy a pack of Coke for, I don't know, you can buy a $2 2-liter bottle from 7-Eleven, and then buy a bottle of Jack for 10.
Yeah, that's what I would
Get
do.
more bang for your buck.
Just a little bit, but I guess having the convenience is nice.
Yeah. I haven't checked in on my Roth IRA and it just has TQQ, and so I regret looking at it.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't know if you want to look at that right now.
Yeah. Well, I started that Roth, and then I went on a frenzy. I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna trade my Roth, and then I just I don't know. I'd prefer to just have shareholdings in it. So
yeah,
and you can't withdraw from a Roth, and so I don't know. I deposited a little bit. Probably I diversified too much into the Roth versus my individual, but
how old do you have to be to pull out of it, or how long does it have to be in there for?
60.
So for a Roth, you can actually pull out any of your contributions at any time with no tax penalty.
Thank you.
What?
I didn't know that. I thought you had to be like 56 or 60.
No, that's so because you already paid taxes on the money, you can pull out your money without any implication. So again, I'm not a tax accountant, so like do your own homework. But that's how Roths work. You can take out your original contribution at any time without any penalty. That's my
Even if
understanding.
it's gained? Like,
well, no,
I mean, I guess
you
it's
can
not
take out
gained.
your original contribution. So
Okay,
like if
okay,
I put in 20 grand, I can take out 20 grand. If that's 20 grand is now
yeah.
worth 100, the 80 is gain. I can't touch that. I can only touch my original contribution.
I gotcha. So
And
when
then
can you touch
after
your
that, you can take out the 80 grand too if you want at any time. It's just you're going to pay ordinary income on the money like you would anyway. Wait, for Roth, yeah, you have to pay ordinary income on the money as a penalty for taking it out early. But then you also have to pay a 10% penalty on any IRA if you take out money before, I believe it's 59.5.
That's absolutely nuts.
Yeah, so I'm just not gonna. I'll just leave it alone.
I'm now looking a little more into this. Because I
So
thought it was one
Montana,
of
what are
those.
your sources telling you about SPY? It looks like we're flattening out.
I just hopped in a Tesla call.
Uh-oh.
My attempt
Montana, are you on still?
I know UNH puts.
UNH, United Health Group?
Yeah. Iron it out. We'll see here.
Nothing on SPY though?
No, fuck spies could be chopped for us most part.
Yeah, it's getting a little pop, but it's just getting sold off, whipped out.
Same with Tesla over here, but
this is either gonna, but this could be the bottom for UNH as well. So maybe some calls even.
Are you doing it or no?
I gotta wait. You gotta give me like another 5-minute candle or so, and I'll probably know.
Which ones are you looking at?
Need it under 462, and then I'm looking at see what the prices are of these things. Maybe a 450 then. On the downside.
The spreads on those are pretty thick.
They are. Definitely are. Usually don't
And
like
not very
these
much
spreads.
volume. 450 is only at 36 contracts today. So unless you're thinking there's going to be a pretty big move, that might not work out real well.
See if we can hold under 462 in 458 and then 456 if it gives me the setup. It could make a decent little move from here still. See, it looks like it's holding it though so far, so that could be the bottom of it for the day.
Tesla did the thing. It had like a little cup and handle formation, and it broke out to the upside. Yeah, that second one. Damn, son. Oh yeah, yeah.
Alright. Oh shit!
All right.
These spreads are so wide. It kind of makes it tough. I want to take the put.
I got some information for you. Conversation that Logan and I just finished having. Oh, all right. So I talked about this earlier, I believe. I'm not interrupting anything, Montana. I don't know if you were done talking. I'm sorry if you weren't.
No, I'll just say I'll get in this UNH put tight stop. I was just debating on it.
Okay. Jameson, ginger, and lime. Oh no. Ooh, Henny and Coke. Big Gucci, bro. You're an animal. You're an animal. My man's talk about Henny in the lounge. Yo. Okay. Anyways. Oh, okay. So, guys, if you guys look at the Investors Lounge chat, Logan posted a graphic that shows that there is a 94.8% investor or market assumption / probability that we are going to get a much larger hike during this Fed meeting. So rather than 50 basis points, we could be seeing 0.75 to even 1. Now, again, initially that probably won't be bullish. That'll probably scare a lot of people. However, this is what the banks, the investment banks, and the hedge funds, and all these people, all these institutions have been asking for the better part of 3 quarters now, or longer. So this would be very, very bullish for the institutions, and this would be a phenomenally bullish reason for them to start deploying capital, because within a more aggressive rate hike, we would see a definitive peak in inflation, which would create a safety net for the institutions, knowing that we most likely will not be headed lower. And the institutions have an ungodly amount of capital and cash on hand right now that they've been waiting to deploy. And they can single-handedly lever us back up very quickly. So that's what we are counting on, and that's what we are expecting. And it might not be this hike that does the bullish damage that we needed.
What's going on, Henry Gonzalez? I did not see news about Ford EV cars, but I am going to Google it. Let's see here in the news. How's your day going there, buddy? Ooh, that was an ugly candle on SPY there. I love that. If that gets bought up. What do we got here? Ford issues stop sale of electric Mustang crossovers due to potential safety defect. Okay. What's old F doing? Nothing really, huh? I mean, that sell-off is kind of with the market. So it didn't really affect the market a whole lot. Interesting. Very interesting. Looks like we are again trading within this channel, but still viable, very much so. Gonna hold on to this thing for longer today, just because it's not really gonna get beta smashed like it did earlier, unless we get a big run up, in which case, yeah, get up out of it. Yeah, get back up here and we're gonna be in trouble. But this little spike, Tesla actually busting out of what could be considered the cup and handle, busting out of the handle to the upside. But SPY is really just testing that upper VWAP yet again. So it's nothing to really be too concerned about, because on the longer time frame, we're still very much going downward. It's just a scalper's paradise right now, so got to keep that in mind.
I'm just happy. I'm a happy boy. I got no reason to be upset with anything. No reason.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Even if I didn't, I'd just be being a little bitch.
Yeah, exactly. Are you still in Florida?
Damn straight, brother.
Living his life. Out here
I'm
relocating capital in Florida while he's relocated himself.
So I have physically relocated myself. I have, yes, sir.
Yep.
We have another case in the call. Okay.
I love you like a brother, so I'm gonna tell you this once: is stay as far away as possible from the Colombianas and the Cubanas. You do not want you don't want that kind of crazy.
I'm just gonna say yes, sir, and then no further comments.
Already? Oh my lord!
That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna confirm nor deny my affiliation with the with the targeted group, but I'm just gonna say yes, sir, and no further comment.
You know, a friend of mine used to always make this joke. You know, if there was ever a floating because of how much plastic surgeries are, most Colombian women will float.
Oh my goodness, Gerard, no further comment. I'm gonna switch over conversations here for better or for worse. Maker, the cool part is that the beautiful part about my work, everything's on the computer. Like I'm literally sitting in bed right now with a laptop on my stomach.
That's so awesome.
It took me years to get to this point. And now, what I'm working on right now is making sure I have two things: enough money to cover my expenses and enough money to invest in all of my accounts. And sometimes I dump all of my money into my accounts and then my expenses go on credit cards. But right now, what I'm working on outside of that is much larger sources of income, and I'm sacrificing my time right now to build all of that up. So I'm working with folks, working with contacts, going into different asset classes, just pimping myself out, for a better lack of a word, to folks that I know need help and I know can help. I know I can help. And these are friends of mine, business partners, etc. And the biggest thing that I can tell you and that I can tell everybody is that when I dropped out of college, the first Google search that I made was what are the most valuable skills that I can have as an entrepreneur or as a business owner. And the primary thing that came up was how to multiply capital consistently and with a limited downside. But the primary is how to multiply capital. So I've spent the last 2 years and some change. No, I'm sorry, 3 years now, building up a very comprehensive understanding of how to multiply capital. And then I built a model that allows me to automate that process.
Yep.
And then, like, for example, if I start talking to people who are not getting those multiples of their capital and they have a lot of capital, they become very interested. I may not have a lot of money. But I know how to grow it.
Yeah, exactly.
So when I talk to somebody who's got 10 to 100 million and they're sitting there going, Clayton, what can I do differently in the market? Like, say they're incredible at real estate, or they have an incredible product-based business or service-based business, and they're doing super well, but they want to use other vehicles to grow their capital. I can
You're
help.
that guy. You're that guy.
I'm that guy. All right.
Use that pimp.
I'm that guy. I'm him. So I had an hour-long phone call with a friend of mine this morning, and he literally was just like, Clayton, I suck at organizing my money. I said I'm god awful at it, and I'm god awful at reinvesting everything appropriately and tracking all of it. And I was like, well, why are you bad at tracking all of it? And his response was, I make so much money, I can't. And I was like, okay, well, that's a great problem. That's a great problem to have.
Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't mind having that one.
Yeah, well, see, again, if you're not organized, the more money that comes in, the more difficult it becomes. Like,
And
if
it
you have a
becomes
couple,
practically useless.
well, yeah, because if you've got it all sitting in an account, or you've got it expending out to different things and you don't know where it's going because you've just put systems in place to get everything done so you can continue working, you're screwing yourself out of time and money. So you bring somebody in who does numbers for a living in multiple different sectors and platforms and asset classes, and we get shit organized, and then we multiply that, and then you've got a well-rounded team.
You're such a good salesman. You are a very good salesman.
Well, okay. If we're gonna talk about sales, here's the most important thing that I've learned about sales. Figure out what the root problem is and make sure that you are the one who's going to provide the solution. End of statement.
Yeah, you are that guy. Yeah, Clayton is that guy. I like this. Do you have any spots in your mentorship program still available?
I absolutely do. I absolutely do. I always keep spots open in case people want to come in at random times.
Okay.
So I usually run it quarterly, but I've got people coming in every month now.
Yeah.
So if that's something that you would like to discuss, that's a 20-minute phone call so that we can better understand how we can both help one another. Specifically me helping you and making sure that I can tailor everything that I'm doing to what you're looking to do in the future. And if what it is that I'm doing currently applies to what you're looking to do or what you're currently doing but need more help with it, then we're good to go.
Okay. Because right now I do work 3 jobs on top of day trading every morning, and trying to move out and trying to manage all this other stuff. So having that would be a very valuable asset right now.
All right, well, cool. Let's get the here. Oh, give me a second. Let me get my laptop off of my stomach.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Okay, hold on. I got it. Give me 1 second. Okay.
So kind of looks
Maker,
like we might be getting a descending triangle on SPY here.
See it.
Goes UNH. Come on. Drop it.
Okay. Guys, I got to step away for a second. I'll be right back.
you SPY breaking downtrend here? Let's see. I take some
I picked up
calls.
some calls on TQQQ about 10 minutes ago. They're doing pretty good.
SPY did break downtrend for the day so far. Wait for this candle. Could be a fake wick over it.
On what? What are you looking at?
On SPY and it breaking the downtrend for the day. Yep. So far it was just a wick over. See if we have the descending triangle, then play. I don't know if that's really a thing though. That would be the time to short. I don't. That's. I'm gonna just wait.
It's so good to hear your voice.
I don't think SPY does shit. Because, I mean, who's going to be doing large positions before bed tomorrow? I think there's going to be too many people.
Yeah, I've only been able to hit quick scalps.
Yeah, that's all you could do at this point.
It sucks spending like $300 to make $20, but green is green.
Right.
Green is green.
Bet these Tesla calls aren't doing that bad.
I actually did a Tesla call, sold out.
I'm still in it.
Like 12%. I did way far out of the money, so
Ah,
I would have
that'd be
gotten
why.
more. Yeah, that's why I'm doing quick scalps on that. Waiting for another big move, like 10 o'clock.
It right off this retest. I'll send this in.
This UNH ain't doing shit but sell this thing out. Fucking break even.
Actually thinking about getting out of this Tesla right here for this max profit probably. Really don't think it can go any higher.
I honestly don't think so either.
Like I'm really just waiting to get puts on it.
Once I saw it break that 660, I was like, okay, that's more than, or that's high of day. I really didn't see it going much higher with kind of trades.
Did I? But
that's when I got out. It was at that 660.
Well, she clears the number of the beast there, 666. That can probably get it going.
Yeah, that put I did was 7, or the call I did.
what is yours?
What's that?
What was your call?
730 at
Oh,
320.
nice. It's not bad though.
Yeah, it was a decent gain. Like I said, I sold out at that 660. I saw it push the high of day. I was like, I don't think it's going high. And there it goes.
I mean, it's over high day right now, so I mean, it technically has momentum here still.
I'm trying to see if I get 100% on it. I'm so close.
You might. I don't know. On the 1 minute, we just hit a double top within 15 minutes.
So I'm trying to think.
And it's
Right now I'm at 19.
Spy is
20.
kind of trying right here, so
yeah.
Get Spy running. Let's see. How's Aapl doing? Not shit. Google, not shit. Yeah, Tesla's really the only one moving out of the big boys right now.
Elon, bro. Elon's telling everybody, fuck you guys. Buy my shit.
Oh my God, he is showing them all. He's calling everything out, and it's gonna. I don't want to see him dead, man. He is pushing some people.
Yeah, 100%. Come on, baby. Come on.
Yeah, 666 is my breakout though for Tesla today, so maybe I'll jump in on calls if I see that.
I'm like $200 off.
Better late than never.
I'm in 670s right now.
All right, $20. When what was the strike when you or the premium when you got in?
11:45.
Damn, nice.
I took it right off that fucking. I posted it in the investor launch. I got it right off that double tap of the blue line.
Fucking boring day.
I usually don't play Tesla until like Thursday or Friday, but that big drop and big gain in the morning. All right, so I think there'll be some big.
I think I'm gonna be on 3 for 3 on it for today because I had puts in the morning. I got puts again, and then I just bought the calls, thinking that it would do the same thing. It kind of did, but then now it just keeps running. So
Yeah, now it's just, it didn't end up being that big move. It's more been like the last hour, just a gradual.
yeah. Oh, come out! It is about to break out of this reversal zone, baby. Come on. Give me 100. That's all I'm asking for. Especially on a Tuesday.
Oh, some job calls, Birdie.
Oh, I had shot puts this morning, bro. Sorry, one shop call. Actually, it doesn't look bad. What's Spy doing right now?
Yeah, fine doing shit. No,
That's the thing, though. Is
yeah.
it has 0 weight. So it needs help from the market itself. It is.
Yeah, I'll say that one loves the downside, but when it gets any upside, it's very minimal for the most part lately.
Yeah. So. Oh damn! They should have puts and LMT today. I didn't even look at it. Damn. Fuck the pooch on that one.
I do so. Come on.
Come on, Tesla, keep pushing. Come on, baby. I'm honestly waiting for a retest of this EMA cloud to go higher. What you looking at right now, there, buddy? Anything important or no?
Me?
Yeah.
And look at no. Everything I'm looking at's flat. Not really doing much. Here's a fun fact: 90% is expecting a 0.75 rate hike tomorrow. In all 50 years, the Fed has always gone with what the market says on there. They've never broken.
I'm not gonna lie. I might swing puts, bro.
What time is the meeting?
Like 2 or whatever tomorrow time. Usually it's around 2 or 2:30.
I really might, dude. That sounds really tasty.
Would you swing them into the meeting or just till?
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure, I would. Let's just take a quick little glance over this shit. I mean, if you wanted to get some like 360s right now, bro. Well, those are for today. My bad. Let's look for tomorrow.
Talking about SPY.
There's no expiration.
Yeah.
SPY, there is no expirations today. They're tomorrow.
Yeah,
Are they? Oh my god, my dates are wrong. There we go. How long I haven't looked at SPY for?
360s or 660 cents right now.
You could do an
Yeah.
IV play, I think. I bet the IV will spike tomorrow.
I'm done it. That does not sound like a bad idea.
360s or 63 cents.
I'm not going. I might do it, bro.
Take one. Fuck it, right? Just one.
I mean, that's cheap. And then I'd easily expect $10 move easily. You know, that's not a factor in it. It could go a lot worse than that.
I'm just gonna hold on to these bad boys.
Well, you could honestly, I guarantee you play both ways. There's no way of losing on that either. That's the other option.
I think I'm gonna go SPX on the other one for the call side.
Because one of them's gonna pay out big if you know. This is ridiculous.
Birdie, you should play both SPX or both SPY. If you're doing one way and one the other, you could end up losing your ass.
Yeah, well, I'm more confident in the
Upside,
SPY.
apparently.
No, for the downside. The upside, I mean, it gets better IV, so I feel like when we get a green, like a huge green massive candle for some odd reason, I should be covered, or I won't be that much of a loss.
All right, I got you. I was trying to understand your logic there. You're playing the upside.
I mean, if I played
more risky.
If I played both, well, I played both last time with fucking Montana, bro, and that shit went all the way down to fucking like 94 cents. I bought them at like what, 1,000 a piece.
Nope.
And they shot back up to 2,000 a piece. I was like, bro. I just bought those 360s. Yeah. We're up right now. Or tomorrow. Yeah. They're only 62 cents when I bought it. Are you asking me as a friend or what do you want? Because I did spend a little bit on it. I like it. I like that. I only bought 100. I only bought 100.
I bought one. Fuck it.
BX puts. Wow.
I had one SPX call today. That's all I had. Damn, Tesla. Come on. Yeah, I'm up like 800 per right now. I'm just trying to see if I can get this 1,000. Or I mean 100%. That's all I am. I mean, because it's not invalidated yet. No, once it gets invalidated, I should be still. I'll be up still on it. Oh yes. Oh.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god. So close.
Well, it looks like today we're just trading sideways.
There will be move probably later in the day.
We're trading within the 1%.
We've been sideways. It's probably been like, I can't tell you how many days now. We do sideways in the morning and then the big move comes around noon or whatever, or a little after. Pretty much every fucking day. Do your little drop in the morning sideways and then it continues.
Sorry, guys, I had something quick I had to handle, but I now have to skedaddle again. You all have a wonderful, wonderful day. I will see you guys at 3:30 for the live call. If you all have time, we have a Twitter space at 2 o'clock going over cryptocurrency, and I will be playing the rookie slash boomer slash devil's advocate between Logan Austin and some potential other guests to discuss where the crypto market's at the moment, how to take advantage of current pricing, and more. So if you all are interested, please join us. That will be on OBR Investing's Twitter space, and I will be there myself with my personal Twitter. If you want to give my personal Twitter a follow, it's the same as my Instagram, and most of you guys follow my Instagram.
Hi, Papi.
That's
Bye,
about to
Papi
go for
Clayton.
my
See you, Clayton.
6-6 break.
You guys take care. I'll see y'all in a little bit.
See ya.
Bye-bye.
Come on. I'm not even looking for like in the money. I just want to get this thing to 100%. That's all I want to do.
Hope you do, Birdie. I really hope you do.
Hope I don't. Hope I don't. Just to prove the fact that I'm greedy.
No, you're not greedy. You're just an optimist.
Pretty sure optimism kills. That's what my fucking mentors always told me.
Well, your mentors. Nah, I'm not gonna go there.
Are fucking phenomenal. They're ridiculous. Like twice the size of my port. I fucking hate those fuckboys.
All right.
No, it's like a love-hate relationship. They were my leadership when I first started out.
Yeah.
And then they got kicked out for doing the same thing I'm doing now.
Which is
having more money than the captain.
oh.
Oh my gosh.
It's crazy. We start chilling in this 375, 374 area. That's gonna be like the new 400.
Yeah.
Oh, here comes
Oh.
666 on Tesla, so that could
Oh,
really
there's
get
100.
going.
There's 100 right there, babies. Right there. Bam.
Told you. Told you.
Good job.
On some off right here.
It was fine, nice little candle, but
If I literally would have stayed in those damn Tesla calls, god damn it. I literally had the bottom once it was confirmed.
Yeah. I just went off that double retest. That's all I did.
Oh, nice.
I was just scared at first.
It is a little spicy.
I mean, it's just scary when the fact that it's the only thing really going up at an astronomical rate compared to everything else.
I think everything else is
That too.
lagging.
That too.
Well, I mean, lagging or whatever else, but I mean, you wouldn't be wrong taking puts, you know?
Oh no, yeah, because if 666 is my break on and rejects there, that's my spot. I would do a put it, and then sure enough, if it does reject good there, 8 out of 10 times, that's how I hit the fucking absolute top. Then playing that.
Look at this
level.
reject right here. Hold on. This is a disgusting reject off your 6. I got 6693.
Yeah, I think puts there might be a good idea.
Look at that chart, Montana. Like exactly to the fucking T again.
Yep.
Those 360s already up.
Oh yeah. Are they?
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm still down. Oh no, I'm break even. I'm above. Mine was 62. No. I mean, it is whatever it wants to be. I put those in another section right now, so I don't have to look at them. I'm considering going fucking taking shorts right now at LMT. If I break below 413 on LMT, I'm going for puts.
Does anybody trade the future, the ES for the S&P? Oh, okay. See, yeah, I was thinking about watching ES, but I guess SPX makes more sense for SPY. Cool. Thank you.
You have the Tesla put off of the conversation that Montana and what's the
When I say 8 out of 10 times, it's fucking tough.
Oh, this is one of those 8 because I bought it at 18. It's at 20.
I'm telling you, just because it's my breakout point. So if it doesn't get over the breakout point, then it's not going to go anywhere else for the day. So only other way it's going to go is back down.
I'm still in my Tesla calls.
I should have took some puts up there too. That was a nice candle following that.
It's still not invalidated yet.
Yeah, I would say there's 659.65. You go under that, it could really pick up. Oh, SPY breakdown. Do something. Looking 373 area has been some strong support so far. Just see if it just keeps fucking bouncing off, or if we could finally break it. If we finally break it, that would be beautiful.
Only been down there like 3 times today already.
Yeah. Are at that lunchtime mark, so usually this is around where the next biggest move comes around.
Come on, Tesla, just dump.
Oh, it's trying. You get a tad bit lower on that, and golden. Otherwise, be all it has.
I'm already up 10% on that put. Only bought one though because they're expensive.
Oh yeah. There you
Bought one
go.
close to the money, so.
Now it's under my short entry. If it stays like this, next target 652s again. This could be a key area then. What happens there?
Kind of feels that way.
You have gas and energy and all that, or that's up for the day, so that's kind of helping out. I will be right back. Hopefully, SPY is broken down. Time to come back.
What?
Yep. Juneteenth.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
So Zillow. So Zillow just had a move. They had news. I pulled up the article. I can't remember exactly what it was, but take a look at their options. They just have to drop like 30 cents, and then they're in the next bracket. I think it's ZG. If anyone wants to take a look, I bought a $30 or a 30 strike price, and it's almost in. So hopefully it does. I'm up 25%.
do it, I'll do it. Full part? Hang on now, you might get pretty
Were we full
excited.
court?
Oh shit, here we go.
I'm gonna wait for the break. I can't do that now. Oh, that's whatever. Cause I mean, it could triple bottom then if it does bounce here, but
Yeah, where's
we're
your
looking
daily
good
support
though.
at,
We
or
are
weekly
looking
support?
good on downside.
371.
Come on.
Make it happen, Captain.
All right,
Can
moment of
y'all hear
truth.
this noise in the background for here?
This is gonna be it. Does it get flush? Freaking break below here. Oh, this is it. This is it. Yep. Okay, flush it. Come on. Flush it. Flush. This will be the first 73 break all year. So, wow. Come on. Ain't gonna do it. Wow. Fucking bottom. That's ridiculous. Triple bottom right there. Just think. No, the whole. Oh. Alright, I'll put a tight stop in. We'll get in. Tight stop. You're gonna let me do it? The hell, I thought you were in it. Yeah, towards the end of the day, definitely be a lot better. Yeah, I'm about to be stopped out. Nope. Fucking triple bottom. Triple bottom. Whole candle. I'm using a 5-minute. Whole candle above. Do I have to post this? Doesn't have to be the same exact spot. As long as it's right there in the general vicinity. Look at it. Oh, and I freaking this bullshit how they made this thing now, man. I hate it. Bottom.
Y'all let me know if I need to mute if my background noise is too much.
That new freaking chat thing.
You got a wave count, Montana?
On this chop, I can't. Not with my expertise is not good enough to see where it's at.
Kind of figured. I just figured I'd ask.
I wish I knew, because then I could strongly get into something, but. Oh man. Tell you, I look at the daily chart of SPY and just, I know I'm a fucking bear. Gaps, just so tasty.
There she goes. Kind of strange. I didn't have any 0 days on my TD for SPY today.
The 0 days are tomorrow. They do them Monday, Wednesday, Friday.
Yeah, but on TD, for the past week and a half, all mine, every day has been a 0 day for mine on TD.
Oh.
Pretty sure.
Didn't know that. Not sure. I use WEBULL.
Yeah, I know on WEBULL it's Monday, Wednesday, Friday for 0 days.
Ooh, the housing market is starting to crack.
Yes, sir. That's what I'm waiting for.
Redfin let go 8% of their employees because there's no work for them.
Not writing loans. Nobody wants to pay that interest rate.
All right. Yeah, no one wants to pay ridiculous prices now for houses.
Yep. I know the average house here in South Carolina has gone up $75,000 for nothing.
Yo, this market's a snooze fest.
Yeah, it's pretty trash.
FOMC tomorrow, 2 p.m. EST is what I saw, so I'm probably not going to play anything until... I might play like one thing tomorrow morning, but yeah, we just need direction of where the Federal Reserve is going.
You think today's bad? It's going to be chop fest all day tomorrow up until 1:45, 2 o'clock.
Yeah, I mean, buying volume at open, like I did pretty good today with Bull's Baba call, and I made like 78% off of that, but like everything else has just been trash. So I'm probably going to play something tomorrow morning at open, just one, just one, and then just wait until FOMC at 2 p.m.
Probably a smart play.
Wow, look at that. UNH tanked. I sold early. Oh, that sucks. Been the one trade that would have been decent.
You still make money on it though, right?
No, I got a break even on it. Wasn't doing anything the longest time. Damn, went down to 457. Damn, it took a $5 drop after I sold.
Yeah. What strike price were you at?
What's that?
What strike price were you at?
The 450s.
50s.
I had those at 462.
Damn. You would have made some money.
No. Damn.
Oh well, on to the next, huh?
Yep, on the next. I just found that one because I was just typing in random tickers until I found something that was like below or above my breakdown or breakout. And that one was sitting right there on the breakdown. Sure enough. Just wait patient.
I have not even looked at Tesla today. You say I usually wait till Thursday or Friday to play with Tesla. Way cheaper. I'll get there one day where I'll play it on Monday. Oh, there's a fucking hole in my boot. Now my socks wet. Motherfucker. I'm not laughing.
Oh. Oh my.
Yeah, I don't hang around welders for that reason. Sideways. She's going sideways. It's a funky cup, but I can give it to you. Almost took 680s on Tesla this morning. I was eyeballing them. He's a fucking madman.
Alright, Spy finally gonna break here now? Jesus. Be a fucking quad bottom.
They don't want to pay out on the puts. It's shit about SBA. I mean, space. Saw him attacking YouTube earlier the other day.
That 373 or fucking man.
Took me at 360.70. Like it. The 36.70. Yeah, my bad. Got a little dyslexic there.
Finally.
Gotta fill it 80. I can do this. I missed it at 65. No, well, I mean, I'm going back and forth from my trading view to TD, so.
And it's gonna hold though. Look at that. The candle comes above. Guess what? 373 can't break.
Gotta give her time. Look at that. I'm just gonna stop watching it.
Market, dude.
All right, well, fucking 373 is breakable, so just full port calls then. I know we can't go under it. The flow is actually bullish on SPY, believe it or not. The past 1 to 5 days. No, yeah, everything else it's not.
So what?
Alright, your vacuum's a little loud over there. Come on. Fucking give me 370 already, damn it. That's gonna be key though. Was it 370 or 371? I forget which one it is, but whatever it is, that's gonna be insanely important. Oh, we just hit 52 week lows right there. And that we just wicked it. Man, we just wicked it. Yep. Wow. How are you gonna break that support there, and that's all you're gonna give so far? That thing should be flushing. Well, I guess today's good representation. The soft landed. All these new lows and no fucking flushes at all. VIX is trying to break out. We'll see if it makes it. It's gonna end up just being a wick above. Oh man. Gonna make me wait till the very last hour probably for it to finally do something. It will be. Sure it will be. Yeah, that's my Yep, that's what I'm thinking. Jesus Christ. I don't know. I've seen some very disturbing videos in my lifetime, and seen some Mexican dude cut someone's head off with the tiniest little knife, just like, and it's just hanging out up there. Is there? Right. Waiting for. Shit. Yeah, maybe there's, and then even Google. Say it kind of looks like an inverse head and shoulders on Google, but I wouldn't be 100% confident on that one. Hey, everything is just hanging barely where it, this is a bear flag on SPY. Yes, bear flags looking promising. Trying to find something out. Yes. Take a look at this. During all this chop, you want to see what people are buying? Saying we should move back up to 378. Up. Do you know where the investors lounge is?
Are you on your phone or on?
And you gotta click on that little frickin'.
If you hover over where it says Investors Lounge, you'll see a little chat box. It says Open Chat. If you
I'm
hover
taking a
over
call solely based off of this. Is not a. I would not recommend it, of course, but that is a pretty big divergence then where the flow of stuff is compared to where SPY is right now. So, and like I said, it wants around 378 for those to back up. I know. I hate it. I hate what they did to this, but more complicated than what it was before. And you can't full screen it. My understanding as well. Look at that, guys. All right. Come on, keep going. Oh my god. If this does get back up to 378, where that thing is, where the flow's going. Whew. Oh, yes, win. Yes, win. What if that's a stumper, man? Everyone in the world is bearish right now, and what if we ripped? Just you wait, it's gonna start. It's just the start of it here. These calls are sure going. I don't know. Lots of things have just held up today.
Birdie. How are we doing in here today?
What chop today?
Anyone in here take that boil away? No. Damn. Mine.
A little expensive for my taste.
7.3 to 8.4. But these are July 15th expirations. I only bought one contract, unfortunately. I'm probably gonna call it a day with that. No point in trading right now with the way that we're moving.
Oh, I'm in calls, baby. She gets moving. Be the upside. That's right. Grab some popcorn. Grab pen, paper. Take some notes. Oh, over 666. That's a valid play, I'd say. Ooh. Uh-oh. $374.60. Send it.
Man, how are you sniping on guesses? Right at the bottom there.
I didn't guess. You saw the chart I posted in the chat there.
did.
The flow is super bullish actually right now, so.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yes, sir. Oh, look at that. Keep going. 378. 377 even. There goes Tesla too. Let's check in on the dollar and TLT. That is important. Damn, TLT's down. Oh my god. That is not good. TLT being down because it was down like 3% yesterday and it being down another percent today. So that whole chart, remember how I keep saying I want to see the bottom of SPY when TLT meets SPY? Well, that just keeps getting bigger and bigger now.
So if TLT doesn't come back, is that a really bad sign?
Yeah. Yep. More TLT dropping here and then get the dollar. Dollar keeps going up. Those are two mega bearish signs. End of day though. And that last hour is probably really gonna be the best trade of the day. Oh yeah. But those SPXs get down to like a buck or so, super close ones. At that. What a beauty. Got calls. Congrats. Dollars dropping, so that's good. Oh man, this is come on. Running VWAPs. I have no idea where those are at. All right, Bubs, look at that. EMA's crossing over. I get another little leg higher here. Look at that. You look at that.
Hot damn, dude. Good job.
Hi, we're Misfits Market.
There you go. Let's go. Another day, another bottom snipes.
30-minute EMA is crossing over, or it's getting over that cloud anyways.
Well, the 30's crossing too?
Yeah, 15's already over.
Crossed. Oh my. Yep. 378, 379. So I have 379 as the breakout today on SPY. So I mean, if we could really get going crazy, it'd be nice to just at least touch that. I don't care if it rejects there, but these getting calls right now. Bust.
Oil went down to 120, now bounced.
Anyone else take calls or no?
No, sir. I wish.
Yeah, I was in 377s.
Kodak? Kodak is on the high. Is it a big pop? They're up 7%. Can you prepare for stagflation, or is it impossible? I mean, having a mix of both assets, hedges, and cash, really. And then finding a way to have stable income. That will go a very, very long way.
Oh yeah, I had the puts breaking down for the day. Oh my, I'm definitely. Let's see. Let's see.
When is Philo Mo going? Are you saying Philo or Philip Morris? I don't know, man. Fed leak. Did the rate hike odds change? They came down a little bit. The yield curve not as. I think it was the dollar cooling down. I mean, you could see it right here. Once the dollar kind of sold off, the yen chilled out for a little bit. That was able to free us up a little bit. So I think I want to blame the dollar on this, but nothing else is really moving too much. If bonds recover, that could be good, but those are staying pinned. The dollar 376. Where is this? This is right below open of the day, but it's the first time we went above VWAP since like what, the first hour of the day. Crazy rally incoming.
We over VWAP right now?
We are over middle VWAP, yes.
Yeah, you just rejected off upper VWAP.
It's January.
See, my upper VWAP's all the way up at
It's been a day.
Yeah,
IQ's on high. The China stocks where the Kodak still keeps going.
We want more continuation. We gotta crack that like 76.
Been last time. I mean, I would like more cushion in the Powell than not. Dow is still down. Nasdaq, Inspire, the ones that are up. Nasdaq's up 1% right now. Gas after Zach's mentioned, now up 7. 5-minute chart. Let's see a 5-minute chart.
Is Birdie in here?
No, we are kind of rejecting right at one of those Camarillo lines, though.
Damn, dude, I go out for some din and Tesla out here fucking ripping.
What do you think about shop being at about $30 after the split?
It's worth like 10.
When
What they
do
should have fucking did is do a reverse split.
I'll do some calls before the split.
They should have did a reverse split.
When do they do a split?
When?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck if I know. I don't remember.
Oh my. Come on.
I know, I'm terrible.
Man,
At least
this
it's not a 10-1, dude. A 10-1, that's gonna drop the stock like everything. You know what? I've been messaged by like almost everybody about buying Shopify. They're like, it's gonna go back to 1700. I'm like, in what fucking mindset do you happen to have the 1700, bro? Like that was a COVID bubble pop. That's all that was.
Especially if they split at all.
And it's just, I don't see it. I will never see it. All right, I'm hoping. All right, I was hoping for like 700 when we got back up to sell those shares out to be like, "Hi, I made money both ways," but it didn't really work out that way. So that's why I'm holding it still. And also, I'm trying to see how low I can get it. Damn, bro. These Tesla fucking calls. Fucking sick. I'm into money, baby.
Get Tesla over the 666 break, guys. Let's hurry up at 680.
No, did you take calls?
No, I was in SPY this whole time.
Oh, my guy. You were talking about it earlier.
I know.
Oh, I know. See, man. My God. What about Shop? What's Shop doing right now? Oh, look at that. Poor SPY wants to go up, so Shop's gonna go up. Oh, damn, Google as well.
Oh.
I missed Google as well.
Oh yeah, I had a nice ascending triangle breakout there.
Yeah, I did. Got a really nice gap up too. 2130 level-ish. Nice.
Now SPY dumps here, then and it might be time for puts again, but
Test that middle VWAP.
can't imagine SPX went off of. I should have probably been an SPX down there.
SPX? That's what I'm talking about.
So I should have grabbed. What was that? Yeah, was he on today then? The eye of the storm we were in. Playing Rocket League right now. Gotta wait until the last hour now at this point. We got a $3-4 move that you were in puts in, huh? To the upside. I know you were. Just missed out on that. Five-day algo flow is fucking insane for that chart I posted. That was just one day that we were doing calls off of. Dude, the 5-day one's fucking around 410s.
Let's go to the watch list. Did you guys know second link will take you to the nightly watch list and main channel? Oh my gosh, where Josh talks about everything, gives you the breakdown. You get to see how swole he is, and then you even get the plays and get to watch all the trades. Oh my gosh, let's see if there's any beautiful comments. Yo, where are the comments, bro? Yo, where are my chat comments? Oh my gosh, the comments are gone. Oh my gosh, hold on. Oh my gosh, the comments are not there. Oh, so you gotta like the video. Oh wait, are the likes disappearing? Hold up, like the video. Let me see. Remember, we have Twitch as the backup if anything happens. Oh, that's crazy. You're right. The rumor confirmed. Rumor confirmed. Spy coming down. It's crazy because in hindsight, you can say Powell made mistakes along the way. Well, I'm a hardcore Powell supporter. Like even Lending Tips makes fun of me about it. A lot of you make fun of me about it. I love Jerome Powell, even to this day. But I think his biggest mistake was just raising rates too late. He should have raised them in October, September last year. That's it. That's the biggest mistake he made. He had a lot of tough decisions. I think he did excellent. I thank him for a lot of what he did because it would have been a really, really bad situation. But the one thing he messed up on, September of last year, he should have raised rates when China started cutting, and they didn't. That extra 3-6 months, that changed the whole ball game. If he should have done it, and then that with the transitory, he would have been good. But other than that, Other than that, though, he's in a very, very bad position right now. Yeah, honestly, I think he got pressured, but it doesn't matter whether he was pressured or not. I think he just listened to the politicians too much. It's like you should have saw it coming, and that was his big miss. Speculation: Twitter could be announced at Musk meeting with employees today. I thought the meeting's on Thursday. See if Twitter moves. SPY gave up that whole little rally. We are back here at the lows. The dollar's slightly lower. Excuse me. I think bonds are hitting a new one. Again, TBT and all of that. Let's see. All right. That sucks. Okay.
There's a whole host of companies.
I need to go to the bathroom.
When we saw
Follow me
when
on
markets
Instagram
got choppy in
at the Trading
2020,
Fraternity.
they very quickly became
I love you.
fallen angels, and they quickly lost a lot of good standing with investors. So how do you think about this in terms of anyone that has any sense of risk?
Right. I mean, listen, I certainly don't mean to suggest there's no risk in the system. That there is some, and I think for those that are more highly levered, who are more dependent on floating rate facilities, this is a little bit of a nerve-wracking period as we watch rates tick up. But the bank market is still there. I think that's helpful for them. And what we're generally seeing is higher levels of liquidity across the spectrum. That's been a theme since early COVID. I think a lot of our clients decided to put more cash on sheet right at the beginning of the pandemic, and really haven't brought that liquidity down as much as we might have expected. So in a market where inflation is compressing margins a bit, and the sort of ability to fund across the spectrum is a little more challenged and certainly a little bit more expensive. We're not seeing a lot of concern quite yet, just because the health of these balance sheets is providing some cushion.
So what about investors as they think about investment grade versus high yield? Are they finding some place for cover? Is investment grade a relative safe haven here? And do you expect that to continue to be true if things get a little worse?
I think the investment grade companies are in great shape. They have certainly, around their own P&L performance, they're going to have some challenges in the next sort of 12 to 18 months. We'll see where the recession, whether and how deep a recession we see in Europe or in the United States.
This is Citi's global head of corporate banking.
Impact. And the supply chain issues are still there.
And again, SPY back to the lows after that VWAP rally.
These balance sheets, I think that will keep this recession from being.
Man, do you guys see how crazy this market is? Y'all don't, bro. Like we literally, everyone's like, it's about to rally massive. They're like, well, look, can I rechange my vote? And then 10 minutes later, 20 minutes, bro, this is just insane. Bro, I'm telling you, the psychology, how people are reacting, the fact of like the algorithm trading here, and like, dude, this is nuts. Yeah, it literally has been every day too, man. Every single day, it's just like, wow! What's happening? Man. Yeah, it's killing the option. So let's see where it goes here. I mean, the whole time, though, bonds have just been slowly shy. The short-term rates, They're staying kind of pinned there with the Fed futures, which is like both good and bad, depending on how you want to look at it. But TLT is now going down. See, but this is getting, until if the short end moves, that's it. But TLT is now outpacing the short end by a bigger margin.
What's the prediction?
Why do they allow algorithms to trade? Because without it, it would be a really like, it would be like OpenSea. It would be like NFTs. And they even got algorithms too, but literally it would be like, it would just be so illiquid and it wouldn't trade how you would expect it to. I promise you that. Your spreads would be like 10% if there was no algorithms. You'd have to wait till Jimmy from down the street wanted to sell out, and then you would actually have to be there to buy it.
350s.
Oh no, you're going. If you're going down, you're going below that. There's no stopping it. No, absolutely not. You're telling me you're only gonna get a $2 move tomorrow? Is that what you're telling me on the down? Oh, I'm talking about tomorrow.
Well, I mean, if you look at it in the last hour alone, it's been pretty exponential. It basically moved 8 whole dollars, where it took, like 2-3 hours for it just to move 3 or 4. But yeah, going up, down, it was like an $8 move in the span of an hour. What are you getting into? Oh, right.
Oh, you're saved for the last freaking hour. Every day. Well, yeah, the meeting's not until 2, so it's already not even scheduled for the freaking end of the day. Yeah, I honestly might sleep. No.
Hey, Akuma. Hey, Ben.
Yeah.
You're crazy.
Yeah.
I know. Hey, Birdie.
Penalty is close. Yeah, the market seriously, like the way fucking bonds are moving, this market needs 330s, 340s.
Hey, Montana.
Yeah.
You know, you're pretty awesome. I'm not gonna lie.
I appreciate that.
You're welcome. But hey, what is that? I know I got this from you, I believe. What is that cloud EMA stuff that you told us to get as an indicator?
On what,
Thinking so.
Thinkorswim?
No, on TradingView.
I don't have. Oh, there is that.
Ripster EMA.
No, that's the green and the red line. I'm talking about the other one, the cloud.
The blaster.
Is that what it's called?
CT. CT blaster. I think it is.
All I have here, it says fixed percent, 3 comma alert, whatever. I cannot find
It
the
doesn't
name
say the name
of
of it anywhere.
No, that's what I'm like trying to figure out. Now on top it says, like when I click the settings, it's simple scalper at David Tech.
Oh
But
wait, are you talking? Oh, is it? It has that line, right? Is that the one I was messing around with that one day? I found out about. Where it's
it's
like
the one
yellow
that
and
it's
silver.
yellow and white. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. I love that thing.
Yeah. What's it called?
Elliott wave?
I have no. It's some double RSI thing is what it's called.
Do you think Spy is gonna break down right now? Because I made a little lines and everything. I think it's not gonna surpass it.
Hard to say.
Morning,
We've been
fellas.
holding.
Morning.
Been holding up
It's
around
like-
here for a while now, but
It's like almost close to afternoon.
Yeah, it's like 11. I just woke up. I need to fix that.
Yeah, 10:57, my guy. 10:57.
Yeah, I'm usually up at like 4:35, but I got a week off until my next show, so I'm gonna be as lazy as I can, play as much golf as I can.
Oh, that thing's gonna happen right now. The crypto stuff, right?
That's a double bottom now.
Say
It's
that again.
not
You cut
long.
out.
Cody, Austin, Logan. Right within it, and so on. So I'm like trying to see. I'm trying to learn patterns. I'm done trading. I made my money off of Ford this morning. I don't think right now it's gonna. I think it's gonna bounce right off right now at 372. Yeah, yeah. But keep in mind the market's gonna be closing in a couple hours.
2 hours.
2 hours. I need. Hey, how do I put it in the bot system of the what's it called? Earnings. So what are these week's earnings? I wanna see if I wanna play one. Why not? I'm 2 for 2 right now, so don't even. I don't have XPX. I can't trade it. No, I cannot. No, I can't. I don't have Thinkorswim. I have Robinhood. You see? You see? Sock. No, it's gonna go to Mars. Oh, what's going on?
Okay, after yesterday, I wasn't expecting anything green, right? So like everything's all red, 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 and then there's this one lonely little 100% green number.
All right, I'm gonna go listen into this crypto stuff.
Like 3 or 4 companies put out things saying that they were laying off like 10 to 20% of their employees, like Coinbase and something else.
Coinbase, Redfin's letting go some employees. Who else? There's several. It's a big list. And here they are. So many places hiring, no one's working. Well, everyone's firing too. So what do you want people to do?
So how does the all this stuff you guys talk about with the prices of the options decaying over time, what how do you look at that stuff?
I don't look at any of that's the Greeks are getting into. I mean, it's just obviously if something stays still or doesn't move much, it's gonna just decay. I just keep it simple. When they chop it, just decay all these things till the end of the day. And then they finally make a move after
Because I've had like in the last couple, like I've only been doing this the last couple of months, right? And I had something like in my first couple of weeks that like was green, but it was like gonna expire a month later, and I'm like, I got a month, I'll wait, and it never went any higher. It just went lower and lower and lower. So, what's your guys' suggestions on when to like? I guess it's always your own decision when to cut loose. But like, if I have another month on one of these that's sitting at like 100% profit right now, even though it's a small option, would you recommend waiting another couple of weeks or less?
Well,
or
what
I
is
mean, it
it?
doesn't expire.
What are we talking about?
It's Harley Davidson. I bought it a while ago. I put in a $44 call for July 15th, and it's sitting at 100% right now, and everything else is red.
Damn, Harley
And it doesn't expire
Davidson is
until like,
rocking right now.
yeah, it's the only thing that's green in my portfolio right now.
That's
or in my options one anyway.
tough. Because obviously, if the market tanks, after tomorrow, when we start getting into some dangerous lows, I'd imagine Harley would come down too. But it's hard to say because there's definitely some stocks out there that are definitely at like their buying points long term.
Yeah,
It's
just I kind of
mainly the
thought
tech.
something
It's
would
mainly the
happen
tech.
with. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that something like this would happen, but around this time of the year because there's going to be more people. Blah blah blah. I don't know.
No, that's a good point though.
I don't know, like you guys seem to talk about this, and like you guys are always on point and on the money with like all of your. Most of the time when I hear you guys being like, I think it's gonna do this, that, and the other, it fucking does. It's quite impressive, honestly.
Yeah, I'm more on the day trading side. Now, give me a bull market, then that's when everyone looks like they know what they're doing. You just buy calls and then you swing. But I haven't taken. Yeah.
Yeah. See, I've heard. I've heard Clayton talking more about long-term contracts than yourself.
Because I'm not adding yet. I don't. If he wants to add them in now, thinks it's the right moment. That's fine. But I know some of his leaps are already getting. Like he took spy leaps, birdie. You could probably tell me how much those are down already. But
yeah, like I gotta cut. Like it's painful looking at some of them some days, but like I said, like I'm taking a little from column A with you, a little from column B with Clayton, like same with Birdie and Logan and everybody. Like I'm picking up a little bit from everybody. So
this is what everyone forgets too. I mean, so yeah, we're definitely at a crucial spot. So markets can easily tank, another 10% or more. But let's not forget, cash is a position too. I'd rather have a shitload of cash or all my cash is sitting there than being in leaps that are already down and now I got to average them down or whatever. And if I'm late, then I might be a day or two off then on just getting in that leap. It might go up for a day or two before I hop in it, but at least I'll have a better understanding if the bottom's in or if we're closer to that point. I'd rather be late than trying to start guessing at this point.
yeah, see where else would I have gotten some insight like that? I wouldn't have had any fucking idea what to look for. So thanks, man.
Yeah, no problem. And that goes for like, even people with like long terms and all that for shares. Same story. Like, yeah, you could you could have been averaging down these last couple of months, but I mean, you're only taking losses if you already have huge positions in there. If the market goes bullish again, then guess what? You're
Yeah,
gonna be
like
back up no matter what because you already have your position. So
a lot of things that I bought when I first got into this like a year or two ago, and needless to say, a lot of them look very, very ugly right now. But I feel that a lot of them are, they're good long term ones. And at this point, I've made my peace with my investments, and I just got to be patient with most of them. So,
Yep.
but averaging like you're averaging down or whatever, yeah, I've been trying to do that with the ones that have taken bigger dives in that time period. So.
yeah, don't worry, because I mean, when the market bottoms, then it's gonna be, we'll have multi-month rallies again. You could buy anytime, and within those months, and I guarantee you're making money. So gotta be patient. So double bottom on SPY so far. It is kind of popping back up, but been in this 375, 373 range for quite a bit today. Everyone in the world is definitely waiting for the Fed. Damn, they're already starting to try pricing in 75 hike for July too now. People are getting wild. Another former Fed member just said that they will do the 75 this week. They should. I said for 50 years, the Fed futures, if it's been over 60% with what the market wants, they've always done that rate hike. Right now it's at 90%, so it should be guaranteed we get the 75 hike tomorrow. I have a head and shoulders on SPY. Head and shoulder.
Looks like one to me.
Yeah.
It has disrespected this fucking descending wedge though.
Finally gonna start flushing end of days happen. Actually, it might not be a bad time to start grabbing some puts for the end of the day. Could maybe wait a little longer, see if they get a little cheaper if it continues to chop, but
Just ripped the band-aid off already.
I know. You could start seeing the blood through the band-aid.
Seriously.
Needs a new one.
Can only kick this can for so long.
There's probably no can at this point.
What would that be? Your neckline would be right there at the 374.20-ish range.
Yep.
No, on SPY. There goes bull. 37.10 put.
Would Bull take?
SPXW 37.10 put.
Oh yeah, he's getting ready for that end of day flush.
Head and shoulders, should come back up, test the neckline, and then drop from there, or it should have dropped already.
Oh, it's still on the right shoulder.
Puts right now don't sound that bad.
Yeah, the end of day.
Maybe like a nice end of day flush, you know?
Yeah, I'm not playing anything though. I'm gonna wait, and then even come tomorrow, I'm not making a single trade till name comes on.
Just drop already. Yeah. Here we go. We're doing it. Oh
It
yeah.
should be any minute now that it starts. If it does want to break down. Well, I mean, if it doesn't do in the next few minutes, then honestly, I don't know. I'm not really expecting it then.
I should have played a fucking Iron Condor today. Every day. Put a big enough gap in between them. You'd be fucking set. Yeah.
It blows my mind why the frickin' flow is so bullish. I know.
Trying to psych you out.
Is that for SPX?
Hell, I think Theta will kill you before that.
When I put in SPXW on Thinkorswim, it doesn't come up with anything.
It's just SPX. It's just SPX. If you're on Robinhood, you're not allowed to trade it.
And I think WEBULL's got you cut off now. If it's the same day.
They
Oh, is
changed it to be the same as Robinhood? WEBULL used to be 2, and Robinhood used to be 3. So unless WEBULL changed it to be the same.
Yeah, on regular stocks, it does not do that yet. But on indices, you can. Nope, that's a lie. After 2 o'clock, you cannot get into anything at all.
That's what I
Forgot.
thought.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, here we go. Come on.
You can buy them, they just can't be for the same day. Oh. Oh. I don't know. That's what everybody tells me at least. So
The one guy just asking, I don't know if he confirmed he got in that or not.
what are we in?
SPX.
Oh, that's what I'm fucking talking about, baby. What's up? God, you guys are so hot. I know. I've had this now for like what, 10 minutes now?
Come on.
What ones do you have? 3690s. Nice. Man, I got these 3720s right now.
Yep, that should break down the Head and Shoulders. I'm seeing if is one pretty soon here. Literally within the next 5 minutes.
Did you guys get smart expiration or today?
Yep, doing the same shit we did yesterday.
Just give me a big, fat, long, red one.
Apple over 133 can pretty solid on the upside.
What was it?
Maybe I'll do some Apple calls. Apple over 133. That's my breakout on it. So
I am in the red.
this Apple and can tasty. Say spy at the lows and get some names holding up.
Oh, wait, I got some life. I'm only 50. I am 50 cents in the red. Come on, you bitch. Hey, Montana.
Yeah.
Have you looked at Posty today on Spy?
Yeah, we haven't really cleared.
Have you seen like the what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 taps on that fucking reversal zone?
Some say it's actually held its support today.
Was it 372.66? Just about.
Yeah, that's where mine is.
That's what I'm saying. I wonder if we get under the breakdown point on SPY at the end of the day, here's the SPXs are gonna fucking go $1,000. So it just has to, because we haven't had a breakdown on SPY today. So if it can go below the support and then go underneath that breakdown line, I mean, to open the door for another, like, let's see, what does it say? What are the targets?
Targets are 367.59 and 366.45.
Oh yeah, look at, that's what I'm talking about, dude. If you guys start getting 360s on SPY today somehow,
My 3670 would fucking print.
and those puts would print, dude. They would explode.
Come on, break that 372.66. Come on.
We're back in the green, boys. There we are. There it is. There it is.
Coming. It is coming.
Unless my contract just gets absolutely deleted right now.
Sure, there's a moneymaker somewhere with his finger on the delete button.
Yeah, probably. Pretty sure. Yeah, and children's tears. Give me a delete off this. Come on.
There we go. Come on.
It refuses to break that 372.
It's gonna be like the 373 break where it finally did it in the morning and then only dropped like 30 cents then.
Come on, close right here and then just flush.
But is 371 the big level though?
370.32 is the bull last stand.
Not that, no, if you look at daily chart and SPY and go back to whatever year it is, there's multiple bounces off of like 371 and 370. So regardless what that last stand says, that's gonna be a big support area, I'd imagine.
Okay. Trying to get another 10 out of this one. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say it. Be like when he takes like a 2 to a 10, that's like a boom, you know. If I take a 6, oh, I got this at 4. If I get this at 4 and I take it to like 12, I'm gonna get it.
There it goes. Let's see. Needs to go down like another like 3 cents or so. Dollar new high, dude. There's no way this doesn't go down.
Oh.
No, it looks like a descending triangle, so I mean it should break down.
How many do you have? Oh. I like that. That'd be sick.
There we go. Is
Yeah,
it breaking
first.
now? Did it make a new low? Yep. So it made a new low. Hard to see, and looks like it should start.
I'm just trying to sit here and comfort my son right here. Has the hiccups. Oh.
Yep.
There it goes.
Let's see now.
Come
So
on.
theoretically, it should just start flushing. I'm not even in these with you guys, so I'm just.
He does do that, doesn't he? He does say that a lot.
Oh yeah, 373 to mid 376s, Bubs. You call that move. Let me see you take calls and get a $3 move in a day like this. Plus, 100% sure was.
And you then get the fuck out. I'm about to hit 10. I might hit 10. Come on.
All right, 371, 370.
I'm at 950.
And that's dating back to, let's see what day here. That's way beyond her.
Nice. Oh, there's 970.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should, and just get back in something later. Oh. He should be up about 4 right now. I'm at 8.5. Oh, no. Oh,
360.
no.
No.
Oh, wait. For SPY?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, I do. I thought you meant for SPX, and I was like, no.
Oh.
Sorry. No, I have them for SPY, yeah. I haven't touched them at all. I haven't even looked at them.
Hey, you going to
They're doing all right.
371, dude. This bitch is going to fucking. Yeah, you go 360, mid 360s.
I'm gonna hold it.
I'm holding all 100 of them till tomorrow. Oh, dude, we're almost at break even. No, we're at break even. If I felt like getting out, I could get out right now.
So you're at break even now?
On those
15%.
360 puts.
On the 360.
Yeah. On this thing, I'm almost at I'm like 85.
Well,
I was gonna say that'd be crazy if your SPXs were still break even
What's up,
after
guys?
that drop there.
We're at 9.8. Nine 9.5. Oh, come on. There's 10. There was 10. Now I'm waiting.
You're funny, buddy.
Because it's not 100% yet.
So I'm gonna
Got
do
it at
something
4.
I've never done before.
What's that?
Oh, they are.
I'm about to buy a in the money put.
All right. 10, 15. I'm getting out.
No
Oh, hold on here.
different. You just don't make as much if you're right on it.
Huh?
You don't lose as much either.
I'm playing an earnings call.
Oh, you're doing earnings. That's fine. Who
No.
is earnings today?
No, not today. I'm getting it now before it
Who's
before
that
it
for?
drops. I'm thinking of doing Adobe.
We got out, baby. Take
Yeah,
it.
we're still in that support zone on SPY.
Yeah, I know. I'll just reallocate back in if I want to.
Yeah.
God, this is insane.
Get out of that fucking thing.
What do you think, Montana? Adobe's been straight out been burned all these earnings and so on.
I'm all for it.
I feel like you're gonna pick a far out of the money one and get like a 3,000%, which would be like
no.
$10.
I'm looking at a 390 put.
Yeah.
It's already in the money.
Oh, there you go.
But it's $2,500.
I would not do that just because I could take you to a play that's worth $2,500. That'll do way better than a fucking ER play. That's all I'm gonna say. I was like, if you've never bought a $2,500 play before, I would recommend just not doing it for an ER play. Use it for a regular trade. I'm already out. Yeah. Dude, I was at 10. I was at 10. I was sold 10-15. All right, listen, I'll go back in. All right, here we go. Here we go. Well, here we go. I'm going back in. Well, it was 100%. I forgot that I bought it at low. I was trying to buy some more, but I was looking at another contract. Let's see here. If we stay in the zone, I'm buying another one. I'll buy another set. But Bulls got 37 10s.
So it's weird. So on my like pivot point then thinkorswim, like this is the bottom of my support range. So we're already like at the bottom of it. Whereas trading view it says we're like just getting in. Well, it doesn't matter what time frame, it's just the support for the day. That mine does not change. It's I have what I have for the day.
We're back in. We're back in these bad boys. Here we go. Really? I'm up 15 already. There we go. Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah, I
Well,
got VIX bullish too now.
Oh yeah? You got some VIX bullish? These could be fire.
God, it's insane to think about. Adobe, though. So I did get it. I did get it.
Here's a good thing too. If the market crashes, like Adobe's gonna go down just solely based on that too. So you have two.
Looking at it from June 9th, the contracts that I'm currently in were $3.33. Now they're trading at 25.13.
All right, now we're negative. Oh, we're back positive. Nice. 490 is my fill, so. Oh man, there we go. Hell yeah, baby. Yeah, I know, buddy. This market is so boring. I might buy you back in those 37.20s. That could be a thing. Yeah?
Fed futures are starting to price in one
Just waiting for this thing to fucking flush out. Come on. Give it. Give it up. Bet you it's bearish. Like, oh, fuck.
we get a 1% hike, that's insane. So if the Fed was on time and they did their job correctly, we should only be having to do, a quarter every month or so, or whenever they do it. So if you do one of them, it's like doing 4 of them all in one day. Yeah, it's like we messed up big time.
So I better buy Bitcoin right now.
World currency.
Just joking. They're buying Nano, bro. Duh. Nano. Come on now.
Buy that shit coin. What's wrong with you?
You know how much Nano I have?
Yeah, based off of someone's advice.
Yeah, based off of absolutely no idea what the fuck it's about. Even though they say that it's really good that I should read the articles, but I haven't read them yet because I'm too lazy.
All crypto is like the market's back in the 50s, 60s it was, when there was hundreds of car manufacturers trying to be a thing, and only Ford and GM survived pretty much through all that. And that's going to be your Bitcoin and Ethereum. Everything else is going to be just raced at some point. Dollar new high. That is bearish. That is, yeah, what it's doing right now is. I'm surprised SPY is not further down right now.
What'd you do? Take that SPX put that bull put out there? Worked out so far. Not terrible.
Elon calling out Lucid and saying they're on track for bankruptcy. Yeah. He's trying to pump his Tesla baby up. I mean, who was it? Is it not Lucid? It's the other one. What's the other one?
Neo?
Reviving?
I think Amazon bought shit
Rivian.
from Rivian.
Rivian.
That's it. I think they go like Amazon's their only customer. I don't know if they officially even. Well, they don't even have them made. Have they made them? Yeah. Yep.
they got a good deal with Amazon by Amazon prepaying for a bunch of their vehicles, and then they're gonna fuck them over. Ford also invested in them, and then now Ford has pulled their investment, I believe, as well.
Yeah, I remember that.
Doesn't surprise me. Tesla's way ahead of the curve on that thing. They've done years and years of fucking testing already. It's 100% a human error by not fucking driving the car to begin with.
People just want roadhead.
You're in a fucking car, you should have your hands on the goddamn wheel.
Under 371, the fun begins.
Yeah, they're up a little bit right now. Alright. Where are we at right now? Okay. We did leg back in also to those 3720s. That we did. It's kind of juicy looking. Huh? Well, you know what, man? Sometimes, just sometimes. You gotta be. Alright. Sometimes. Fine. Shit.
No, I'm not.
What a fucking.
Let me be.
Montana's going to stay on the high ground.
This call worked out well. We were 100%. It's like, oh wow, that's what you went off of? You went off the bottom, which is more riskier than just going off the fall. This guy.
No, it's not.
You know what you are?
Because support is support until it's not anymore. So when you're buying the bottom, you're buying support.
You know what I'm doing right now? Buying fucking puts. What was that about? I get these verses of the day from the Bible that remind me that I'm still human. Give it. Just give it. Cough it up. I'll take it. No, not even close. No, I'm so pissed off. I'm trying to get no. Oh, on those 20s, yeah, I am, but not the 10s. Can't believe I'm double handing these things right now.
Is there any other way with SPX? Double.
What? Oh, we're at 12.
It's 371s where all the fun starts, so you can still get in.
You missed it. Megan. We got immediate V recovery back to fucking like 380. It's like, wow. It's like, wow. That's where you were the whole fucking day? I found you. Yeah, we are. I'm at 13. 8. Oh, let it fall. You're at 2, 220, 210.
Alright, 371. I'm about to buy some calls here.
It's like I'm gonna buy some calls right now. Swipe the bottom, and here comes 100%. What a puss. That's in the money. There you are. Give me 10. Give me 10 on these. Come on. Yeah. You know what my stop is on these? Yes. Not even shitting you. No, not really. I'm probably gonna sell out if it's fucking anywhere close to my buy-in. I don't want a red. Out of the money. Damn it. I'm at 14. Oh. Come on. We're at 15 on these bitches. Another 100%.
Oh, there goes
I'm at
371.
Yeah, what happened to your calls now, pussy? Where you at? I don't want to say anything because they're gonna come right now. Here it comes. Fuck. God damn it. I sold half at 15. What? What? Where are they at?
Well, I'm not even in there.
I know. I'm trying to get this fucking 10 on this fucking 737 tens.
I'm
Come
not
on.
gonna trade till that man speaks tomorrow. Is my next trade. Yeah, those SPXs wild. Like I might as well grab call and put on SPX right before we start speaking because one of them's gonna go $1,000 plus. I might just do
That's
that.
my whole goal. Dude, 960? Come on.
Don't remind me of that. Do not remind me of that. I was down 94% on that play and took it.
That's 10. There she goes. Mine says 10.
Mine says 10.
Wow, look at that. Is WEBULL ahead of TD? Oh my god.
All right, I'm setting my stop at 9:25 or 9:30.
on half here at 1040.
I like 1020. Let's do that.
1065. Oh. Oh. Where's my other ones at? 617. There we are. I fucking love that. $17.10, baby. Let's go. Can I see 20? Maybe? But asking too much? I don't know. Give me
No,
it.
that's perfect. I want 20.
On these 3720s and these 3710s. This guy.
Kid, what are you yelling about?
Oh, a minute. Just get smoked in the morning. This guy.
Oh my god, dude, those call. Oh my god, that was a move.
Bro.
This could
They're
go.
paying.
Yeah.
I don't know what I want to do.
Yeah, I don't want to hear it. You guys are making fun of me. Oh, yeah. Montana's gonna go for the calls at the bottom here. 100%. Yeah, but they're 100% right now. So.
You see that? You see that fucking?
Whoa! Look at that. I'm glad I did.
Yeah, I'd probably go 300%.
This motherfucker, bro.
100%, man.
My wife literally just called me. I would have been so mad. So mad.
No.
There
Dude,
goes your-
371 is such like a key level on the bigger time frames. On the bigger time frames. I had that level marked from like years
let's
ago.
fucking go.
371. That's how when you know you have a random line.
200% coming
Hey,
in.
how you doing?
Oh my, it's going 374. So you're gonna be you're going 300.
Oh my god, Jesus, my god.
I just bought some.
No, he's paper trading you right
Yeah, I
now.
did.
No, I'm playing Rocket League right now.
What's going on?
I'm just watching. I just
Just insanity.
Oh, am I pulling up my my accounts to know that I've lost a lot of? Holy shit! What in God's green earth happened?
We're going to the moon, dude.
Shrek entered the room.
Dude, listen. Shrek is president of county. Dude, okay. First of all, my next price target was 370. We got 59 cents away, and we're now going to Valhalla. Okay.
Well,
Okay.
371 is like the key support level dating back to 370.
Yo, I hope the Fed. I hope we get some wild news that we weren't expecting, and the Fed says that we're holy and godly, and just gonna ball the fook out and spies over 400 tomorrow, bro. See you later.
I will cry.
I will cry tears of joy.
Can you guys hear me? I think I'm
Yes, sir.
What's going on?
What's up, my man?
Hope everybody had a good day. We just got done with some Twitter spaces. Well, actually, a Twitter space regarding cryptocurrency. Maybe some of you guys joined. I don't know if you did or not, but it was a really good time. So we're fresh off that cryptocurrency mindset. So forgive me if we track